What's going on, pimps? We doing it. We in the house. We coming at you with the silver ice, baby. Ice, ice, ice. Ice, ice, ice. Yeah, man. Give me that catalyst. Oh, two of them. Hell yeah. All right, man. We're going to get into this big-ass long video, and I'm going to play video games while I do it so I don't talk as much. Let's see if we can get to this video, hopefully not in 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Just let it go. We might need to turn this all the way down. Take the gain all the way off because I see it redlining, bro. Wake me up inside. Sorry.
Your lavish, undeserved wealth and return your homes to the people. Is that what you mean? That kind of redirection?
A similar structure I think like has been attempted, was exhibited in Cuba. Yeah, this is so far out in the future for even someone like myself that like I don't even see the necessity of arguing on how.
Well, that's convenient. Super far into the future, then he doesn't have to worry about people taking his house.
And I seek to address these problems so that there isn't decentralized forms of violence where people assume that they have righteous vindication and they're going to go out and do things like this.
I don't know, man. I think you're kind of a hype man for it, though. People would have celebrated Luigi Mangione, obviously, without you, Hassan Piker. But I listen to the way you talk about him. Like, you're fascinated by him, too. You're participating in the fascination. And this just seems to me like you're not the guy who starts the revolution, but you're the violence appreciator. That's sort of how I feel about your Mangione.
Oh, he called him a LARPer. That's what that means. He just called him a LARPer. Holy shit. Look at the reaction, too.
I want to, through a system of at first modest social democratic reforms, basically claw back autonomy for the everyday person, and hopefully give them more of a voice in their workplace and also in the political process.
I think like the rhetorical sleight of hand here is he says he wants to start by doing moderate social democratic reforms and then eventually, you know, work your way into a some kind of socialist system that would replace the current structure. But, you know, what he thinks are modest reforms are very much skewed to the left. Like, I think for him, like a 4-day work week would be like a modest reform, or like what would be more like a more extreme example, you know, like Bernie's plan, right? Like eliminating private insurance altogether. That would be like a modest reform in his mind. But to most people, the reforms that he would consider modest would be quite like radical, which is a neutral statement. I'm not making a value statement on the policies themselves or like whether or not he's accurate in describing them as modest. That's just purely subjective. But I'm just kind of laying out I don't know if it's misdirection or, you know, like I feel like a lot of people that watch these interviews, they don't necessarily get they don't really get an accurate sense of like who he, like what he represents and what his values are and what his goals are. And a lot of this is because of he does like actively hide his power level, and he is surprisingly
true. I don't even know how people don't know this shit at this point, bro. Like, he does this shit all the time. He LARPs as a fucking like social democrat, gets deeper entrenched into whatever fucking establishment is. He's like a fucking virus, dude, just choking on fucking anyone's success, dude. This guy's a fucking abomination.
Open about that. Like, that's what blows my mind about a lot of these interviews, is that it really doesn't take that much homework to find clips of him just very explicitly talking about like kind of like sneaking socialism in. Like his strat is to kind of like superficially bring people in by appealing to, like, in his own words, like modest social democratic reforms. But then, like, once he has them, it's about radicalizing them further into supporting the idea that we should supplant the entire like system of capitalism with
Mondays
a new
suck.
kind of socialist
Oh
structure.
yeah, they do. Ty, what's up,
He's
bro?
very open about this. But then he gets interviewed
Changed
by
my
these
mind.
people, and I think what he's
Never.
discovered,
Life
correctly
is
so,
suffering.
is that
You're
they don't
alive
seem
when
to
you
do a
suffer.
lot of homework about like him. So
Bro, how am I gonna tell you that Mondays are terrible when like you need to? Bro, it's all right, dude. It's all right. We Gucci'd.
Triumph of dust.
Thank you.
This is where he ran to first. His old workshop. Too bad I have the keys, kiddo.
Yeah, there's a new game mode out with it.
Oh, poor little Thrax. The monster from Albrecht's story.
I think he knows at this point he can get away with, I would say, misrepresenting what his views actually are.
This as well, and slowly but surely yield more egalitarian outcomes. On the global dominance side, I think that we should significantly scale back imperialism and the endless wars that we engage in, and focus on helping people in this country, and even focus on helping people in other countries, but in a meaningful way, not in a way where we
It's also important to remember that, like, when he says,
So yeah,
he's saying that we should kind of like
What's
shrink
up,
from the world
Nikki?
stage a bit and become more isolationist. But he uses the word like imperialism. But it's important to consider the fact that to him, like, us having a military base in Somalia is imperialism in his mind. But like us having a military base stationed in like Germany or Indonesia, you know. I don't know. Do we have a military base in Indonesia? But there's a difference between like when we say like imperialism. Hold on. I guess we should just like a policy of extending a country's power and influence through diplomacy or military force. Like
Diplomacy's good.
typically what we mean like with imperialism is, I would argue, goes way further than us, you know, exerting like soft power and having a military presence in various countries. Like Somalia is a really good example because the government in Somalia, they fucking love having American bases stationed there. And like I think in most cases,
What's up, boys?
when like America having a base in a particular country, when you like poll the people that live in that country, they have like a pretty to very positive opinion of America. I think maybe people assume, at least this is what I did when I was younger. I assumed that like when we had these military bases, you know, the people there, the locals, the people that actually lived in that country, they like for the most part resented us. But then I learned that that is fucking not true.
Bro,
You have like South Koreans. I don't know what their opinion is now. I know that opinion of the United States goes way down when Republicans are in power and goes way up when Democrats are in power. Like this is just measurable across several decades at this point. So maybe South Korea, their opinion has changed, especially after like didn't he round up like hundreds
were you
of South
playing
Koreans
Space
and like
Ninja?
handcuff them and then like put them on a plane back to fucking South Korea, even though they were here legally? Didn't that happen just like a month ago? So I assume South Korea's opinion of us has gone probably way down. Wikipedia in their opening paragraph says imperialism is maintaining and extending of power over foreign nations, particularly through expansion, employing both hard power and soft power. Imperialism focuses on establishing or maintaining hegemony in a more formal empire. That's where okay. So I think that is pretty important because when I look at the world right now and I look at the United States, I don't think it is accurate to call America an empire. Not in the way we think of like, you know, the various like Chinese dynasties or, you know, Genghis Khan or like the Roman Empire, Ottoman Empire. Empire is a realm controlled by an emperor or an empress and divided between a dominant center and a subordinate peripheries.
True.
I don't know, maybe you have to adapt these words to the modern era. So like I'm open to words like imperialism being justified or empire, but it's obvious that the world has just changed so much. Like there's been just such a massive like paradigm shift emerging out of like the 20th century, all the various like reforms and the spread of like liberal democracy that happened in the post-war era. So maybe you could say that these words are appropriate, but I just don't think that they're quite. I don't think that I feel like they're a little misleading. Hegemony is a more useful word in this instance. American hegemony is massive. Yeah, I mean, that word makes sense. You're letting bad faith actors define terms for you. There's nothing wrong with empire and imperialism being used to describe the modern U.S. I don't know if I agree, to be honest with you. I'm sure there's robust debate about this. Hegemony or hegemony, whatever you want to say, leadership or dominance, especially by one country or social group over others. I mean, we're certainly, America is like the global hegemon, militaristically and
Jesus
economically.
Christ, Hutch,
Nobody
fucking
would doubt
get
that.
there, man.
Change their own internal governance structures aggressively and sometimes directly through intervention and by force.
Okay, so situate that narrative relative to actual Democratic politicians and activists and so on, right? Like, are you where Bernie Sanders is and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez are? Or are you
He's further
someone who's saying that's a good start, but fundamentally, you know, we want to be democratic socialists, but with an emphasis on the socialism? Like, how far do you want to take the transformation of America?
Very far.
Okay. So it's not just the transformation of America. I think it's the transformation of global politics in its entirety. I think that capitalism was an evolution away from feudalism and monarchies, and I think it was a fantastic evolution away from that structure. And liberal capitalist democracies, I think, for a very long time presented this wonderful new evolution. But I think it's time for an alternative vision.
I mean, even right here, man, I just feel like it's like he's so obviously hiding his power level, because, you know, he talks about the Cold War. Like, he describes the Cold War like United States conflict with like China and the USSR. Like, he wishes that they would have been successful, you know? So he uses this flowery language like, oh yeah, capitalism was like so great because it replaced feudalism, and, you know, that made a lot of people like really happy and it improved their lives. But, you know, I just think we should do better. That's just not how he talks about like the clash between like socialism and capitalism in the post-war era, you know? Like,
Nikki says, I just finished my second coffee now. Mom had a laptop crisis this morning, so I'm done being screamed at for a week, and it's just Monday morning. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Taking care of family members is way harder than it needs to be. But like, then you can't be mean to them because they're family members. So then when you are mean to them, you feel extra guilty, and then you always wonder if they feel the same level of guilt. Castle made a sand reaction, was awesome. Other than the fact there was no video to react to, and you guys were stuck looking at the mug, dude. Oh, these pants. Ah! I might actually have to adjust these. I had to wear pants today. It's cold enough to where I'd want to wear basketball shorts. Yeah. But how's everyone doing this morning, bro? Before we get back into Hassan looking like a fucking dipshit. I don't understand how this guy gets all these interviews and shit, and everyone's so, it was cool because you actually recognized the sample. Oh yeah. I used to know the lyrics to that actual thing, the Japanese ones, but I can't, dude. Too much weed in my life has made me the dumbest person in any room I'm in. I still have COVID. No! Kicking ass, about to smoke. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. It's also just a really good anime, dude, and the spiritual successor to Cowboy Bebop, which is probably the best anime of all time. So, I mean, like, everyone should know Samurai Champloo. Fuck COVID. Alright, cool.
Like, whatever. Like, I think, like, I don't know. I actually, I don't know if he's ever gone into like great detail about, you know, does he think that the USSR collapsing was like a bad thing? I'm not sure if he's ever gone into detail about that.
To take place, considering that the tremendous amount of bloodshed that keeps propping up this system continues, and I feel like we have an opportunity to move away from this, especially at a time when liberalism is demonstrably failing, and we are seeing, even as Cass Sunstein recognizes, illiberals that are taking advantage of this situation. Now, of course, he would probably consider me to be illiberal in some respects.
Well, we don't
as well.
have to.
I'm losing my mind right now. God, he keeps getting away with it, you guys. We can't stop his power level from rising. He keeps getting away with it. You know, of course, this one academic, I don't know who he referenced, he might consider me illiberal in some respects. It's like, dude, you are openly illiberal. Like, you openly hate liberalism. Why does I
Dude,
just like, why can't he be just honest
something.
about
That's gonna
that
be
and
the
just,
dream.
you know, like, this is so deceptive.
We don't have to say.
Usually at a time when liberalism is demonstrably failing, and we are seeing, even as Cass Sunstein recognizes, illiberals that are taking advantage of this situation. Now, of course, he would probably consider me to be illiberal in some respects.
Well, we don't
as well.
have to. We don't have to.
I like how he's now using Destiny talking points that he started doing over a year ago, as if little bro watches Destiny all the fucking time. And then he literally starts parodying Destiny's talking points. But unlike Destiny, he's done the groundwork to get there, dude. Oh my god, what a fucking hack fuck. Whoa. That guy's name is Brusphere? How awesome is that? Thank you, bitch. This is my first time too. Doesn't feel special as I hoped.
To say illiberal, let's say post-liberal, right? So you've got people on the right who would call themselves post-liberal. You've got religious post-liberals. You've got the Curtis Yarvin, you know, we're going to have.
What the fuck is the difference versus post-liberal versus illiberal? Like, what is the difference? Post-liberalism and illiberalism are two distinct political ideologies that critique and oppose liberalism, particularly as it developed in the late 20th and early 21st centuries. Post-liberals advocate for a communitarian approach that emphasizes social conservatism and social solidarity, often drawing on traditionalist, conservative, and religious frameworks.
You occupy more of my week than the NFL and my job combined. I'm so sorry, Lou. You deserve better. Oh, no. No. I mean, I'm flattered, but also, like, no, no. Did you guys connect these ones? Even Saturdays? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Lou. Oh, I feel so bad, dude. Like, you guys, so many more wonderful things in the world to interact with other than my slew of slop content. I
They
love
are
you,
generally
buddy.
skeptical of liberal individualism, instead viewing individuals as being connected to networks of obligations within families, communities, tribes, and religious institutions. He's describing like a left-wing post-liberal here, so I don't, what would that look like? Post-liberals support a greater role for the state in influencing culture and reinforcing shared values. Illiberalism, on the other hand, often refers to a form of government that emphasizes majoritarian rule and often restricts civil liberties. It is characterized by a lack of effective implementation of democratic principles and civil liberties, where the rule of law is often applied
hate characters
selectively,
that
and there is
succeed
usually
people
less
all over the
transparency and
world.
accountability in governance. Illiberal democracies maintain the outward appearance of a democratic system, but lack the effective implementation
It's
of
like a
democratic
comforting
principles and
noise in
civil
my
liberties.
head.
Okay.
Have a Silicon Valley king, post-liberal, right? So you're a left post-liberal. I think that's
Listen
fair.
to Will, don't watch
But
it.
what-
Yes,
but-
I wouldn't say I'm a liberal. Yeah,
Right, you're post, right? So
Yeah.
you want something after. Liberalism was good for a while, but it's generated too many inequalities. It's too harsh on the world. But what is the alternative? Is it Marxist? Is it essentially deeper and more profound government management of the economy? What are we talking about?
I think I don't have the perfect solution for this.
I'm so glad someone just very pointedly asked this question, because it never gets asked,
And this is something that I readily admit, but I think
smoking
moving
you
in the
right now,
direction
bro. What's
of
up? What's
socialism
up,
would be a wonderful start. And the reason why I say that is because, as you mentioned, like a lot of the post-liberal conversations almost always revolve around unifying strength in the hands of one singular figure or one person, going back to a neo-feudalist or like a
Aristocratic.
crypto monarch structure that Curtis Yarvin advocates for. What I'm advocating for is more democracy.
I feel like this guy didn't get the memo, man. You're not supposed to actually ask him questions that like show that he's no longer a social democrat. You're supposed to ask him fake questions that he can just dance around like he's the next MAGA dude. You know what I mean? Like you're doing this wrong, dude. You asked him a critical question. Like, what are you doing? Oh, dude, his fans are gonna be so mad at you. Oh God. Oh, I bet you his response about this interview after this is gonna be so negative. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, well,
Principled democracy, not even in the anarchist sense where everything has to be handled with or all unjustifiable hierarchies must be abolished through direct participation, but at least like having a more democratic process and getting people more involved, starting at the point of commodity production and then moving all the way to political participation.
I want to talk in a minute about sort of how you develop this worldview and your background, but I want to.
We would democratically eliminate all opposition parties. We would democratically like re-educate capitalists. I don't call them gulags because
dude, Hassan is just a fucking monster. I don't own a laptop. Well, I mean, computers reset. They do updates. Nikki, just tell her it had to do an update. When a computer resets, sometimes it closes everything, and sometimes in order to update, a certain program that's being used needs to shut down. So if it updates, it could close all of our tabs, and not every one of them is going to stay open when it resets. Especially, you're not supposed to have that many tabs open. Like, dude, Kia has like 40 goddamn tabs open on her laptop, and it scares the fuck out of me. I'm like, dude, the amount of processing power going to all those fucking tabs, holy Jesus. Holy Jedediah. Like, god damn.
I think that gives a bad impression. Work camps, not great vibes. There's a bad branding issue there. I'm talking about re-education vacation trips. Put a different spin on it. All of a sudden, that doesn't sound that bad. Who wouldn't want to go to a re-education vacation? You don't have to.
A re-education vacation? That's a rhyme scheme, bro. Ren, you need to adopt that. You got this, dude.
work at your job, like when you're there. I mean, we're gonna make you do labor, but you're not just, you know, you can take time off your other, you know, your career. Maybe we'll, you know, maybe there's some like ditches that need to be made, or like, you know, clothes that need to be sewn, some kind of
I got you, Nicky.
product that needs to be mass manufactured. You know,
That's a bar.
Pause on that idea of sort of democratic change, right? Is all effective change democratic? Or, you know, the thing that the original post-liberal Marxists tended to believe, right, was that, you know, there's certain things you can accomplish through a democratic system, but there's also revolutionary moments, right? To be clear, this isn't just a Marxist idea. Obviously, this is the United States of America. We're founded on a revolution, right? But like, what is your view of revolution as a potential transformative?
You're not supposed to ask him these questions, bro. Please, yes. Tell me, Hassan, what's the revolution? What's your role in said Oh, I need it not to be so loud. I have the miking on this thing. Not miking, the gain on this thing all the way down. I turned off the limiter to the volume because it was messing with my audio levels that Nikki caught in my last reaction, and I don't like it, so I undid it, and I might get too loud again. I'm sorry.
Force in the world.
All politics, in my worldview, revolves around the distribution of resources and the distribution of power. And a big part of that component is, of course, violence as well. Revolutionary violence, for example. And it just...
Oh, you're saying that we got to redistribute the power, which means that we're going to have to take it to the millionaires and the billionaires, and we have to kill them. Like... And he's talking about violence. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. Make it out in the open, please. I'm tired of looking like I'm insane. Did I really catch that? I think I just fainted. What?
Simply means like who gets to do the violence and who gets to be on the... It just violence as well. Revolutionary distribution of power. And a big part of that component is, of course, violence as well. Revolutionary violence, for example. And it just simply means like who gets to do the violence and who gets to be on the receiving end of that violence that we have normalized. Because the systems that we exist under are inherently violent. All political systems are. It's just more so about redirecting that. And I know violence is such a scary concept in this when we're discussing in this way, but we're talking about it in an academic context. But basically the idea,
meaning meaning what? Like, what do you, like academic violence? Like, what do we what makes...
Oh, I mentioned your mic not being right. I'm curious it was correct. Yeah, dude, no matter what I would do when I would adjust my gain, because I had a compressor on the microphone too, so it made everything act super weird, and for some reason it just started messing up. I don't know why. So I just took both of those off and reinstalled the program for the microphone, and all is Gucci now. Oh, whoops.
Excuse me, what makes violence in an academic sense distinct from violence? Like, what are we talking about?
is that instead of having a system that currently benefits the very few, I want a system that benefits as many people as possible, that has more, like I said, egalitarian outcomes.
Chucking calculators. Yeah, throwing like pieces of chalk at people's eyes, at eyeballs, you know, that would be pretty violent. If you got hit right in the eyeball with like a piece of chalk, ugh, that'd be brutal.
And the current system, as you said, uses violence, and yeah, all political systems are about the monopoly of force in the end, right? But
I mean, you know, some systems are more violent and repressive than others, certainly.
You use the phrase redirect violence.
I mean, it's true. Like, the state obviously has a monopoly on violence. That's not exactly
Excuse me.
revelatory.
What does it mean to say we need to redirect violence?
I mean, first of all, I abhor violence. Let's just
Wait, you're pushing for a violent revolution, but you're against violence. So are you against violence up until you think it's the gonna help you hit your aims? Like, what I'm against violence, but I want a violent revolution. I don't understand that sentence. I'm so confused.
start there, right? But violence in this abstract concept would be equivalent to the structural violence of poverty, for example. So when I'm talking about violence, I want to make it very clear. I'm not talking like go out, take up arms and like start shooting people, right? I'm talking about the structural violence of poverty. Redirecting that in the same way would be the structural violence of equity.
Because the structural eradication,
like he's talking about, he's describing, like, if this is
we have to decide who's doing the violence and who's receiving the violence. Oh God, America's cooked when this is one of the biggest thought leaders on the left. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm on the wrong party, dude. This guy needs to get the fuck away from liberals. Like, this guy he's a, what did he call himself? A post-liberal? He thinks that the sheer majority should overrule the minority no matter what. Like, we could just infringe on any individual's autonomy. Like, with his logic, that's what Republicans would do to trans people. Like, the reason why we defend trans people is because they are a minority. They can't defend themselves. And then, like, their entire existence is worth having because they already exist. Like, and because they exist, we have to defend them. Like, because their individual autonomy is important. It's why we defend trans people, because they have the right to liberty and the pursuit of happiness within America. Like, it's not because, the majority of Americans want to defend trans people. Right now, a majority of Americans don't want to defend trans people. That doesn't mean we should roll over and let bad things happen to trans people. Like, his logic could be used against him, and he's so fucking stupid that he can't even put that together. Like, if we start ruling by the majority, bro, you need to get the fuck out of the country because the majority of the people don't want you in the country, bro. The only reason why you still get to sit here and spout off your bullshit is because you as an individual has the right to free speech. Like, the whole reason you have a platform still is because of that right. Do you think that, like, Trump, if he could get rid of his opposition, that he would? Yes. Yes, he would, bro. Bro, come on. Like, these people he just lacks a brain, dude.
This is him hiding his power level, by the way. Very obviously. He's like, when we talk about violence in an academic sense or in the abstract, we'd be redirecting the structural violence of poverty towards a more equitable. Like, it doesn't need to be abstract. Like, why are you making it abstract? Like, just say what you mean. Like, there's no point in generalizing unless you're trying to hide, like, your actual thoughts, Violence isn't abstract. Violence always has an impact on individuals. It doesn't need to be this abstract. I'll say that. Like, it really doesn't need to be this abstract. You can just be more direct in what you mean.
Of unjust wealth? Would that be fair?
That would be a better way to.
So the socialist society does not go out and shoot people.
No, yeah.
Though this has happened in some socialist societies in the past. I should just note. But it goes into, you live in LA, right? So it goes into Beverly Hills or something, and it says today the city council has voted to expropriate your lavish undeserved wealth and return your homes to the people. And that's backed up by police power, so it's violent. I'm so confused. But it's not shooting people against the wall. But, like, is that what you mean? That kind of redirection?
A similar structure, I think, like, has been attempted or was exhibited in Cuba, and I think it was Fidel Castro himself who personally took back any farmland from his own family members that went above and beyond what the state had designed. Now, obviously, this is a terrifying concept for a lot of people. So this is so
People in
far out
Beverly
in the
Hills. Yep.
future.
Right.
Yeah, this is so far out in the future for even someone like myself that like I don't even see the necessity of arguing on how.
Well, that's convenient. If it's super far into the future, then he doesn't have to worry about people taking his house.
Like, how are you going to advocate and push for a thing or a system of governance or a system of monetary exchange that you aren't even willing to defend? Like, okay, dude. Okay. All right.
Like, it's quite convenient that that's his like imagined timeline.
How this would work, because I'm more invested in, especially in the short term, getting socialized medicine, like getting universal health care, getting free schooling, all the way up to the college education, especially for public universities.
Could you imagine if that's what he cared about? That's all he would advocate for. You don't need to advocate for doing like all of socialism. You don't have to advocate for doing all of communism. You can just advocate for like the policies that you like. Like, if you're not going to defend the entirety of it, then just don't push for the entirety of it. You can push for the policies that you enjoy of those particular, schools of thought. You don't have to defend all of it because you're not going to. When you're asked questions about it, if LTG started playing No Man's Sky, he'd lose his mind. Practically the sheer size of the game. I found out yesterday the game has types and not including animal species. I've actually already played No Man's Sky. What are we discussing today? Right now, I'm watching Hassan try to like do an interview. I'm imagining it's going to be a softball interview, and Hutch is reacting to said interview because I don't want to watch Hassan's YouTube channel. I don't support that motherfucker.
Universities, ensuring that we have some semblance of government competition, if you want to call it that,
Right.
that interferes with the regular market to claw back housing.
The fear of violence is why the ultra wealthy build luxury bunkers. It's been a thing for a while.
Prices, for example, by creating public housing, things that exist in other fairly robust social democracies, and things that actually a lot poorer nations have been able
Cosmic, what's up, Pixie?
to develop. Just good governance.
Okay. But we're having
His takes are very one viewed and can be problematic. Exactly.
a debate right now about political violence in the U.S. Right. So yes, I agree. The expropriation of the property of wealthy Angelenos is abstract, and we can, far in the future, right? But debates about political violence in this moment aren't. And
True.
Your platform, Twitch, is right now looks like it might be one of the Trump administration's targets in the aftermath of the Kirk shooting. There's been a lot of talk about, we're going to go after institutions and organizations that support political radicalism or incite violence. I think Congress is calling CEOs from Discord and Steam and Twitch and Reddit to testify.
It's going to be so
next
nuts,
month.
you guys.
True.
Why are they doing this?
That's going to
Why is Twitch a target?
I suspect
Twitch is a target because Hassan spreads actual terrorist propaganda on his website. Then he calls for the death of like Republicans all the time. He was even banned on Twitter for calling for the death of like I think Rick Scott or something. And you might think some of these people that he's calling for death are disgusting. And you'd probably be correct. They're mostly often MAGA or actually, you know what? He calls death to like everybody, to be honest. He's also the same guy that said America deserved 9/11. He's also the one that had to apologize to Dan Crenshaw because he said he complimented the guy who almost killed Dan Crenshaw. Like, this guy is an unserious person. So, I mean, he also said that anyone who's ever had any strong feelings towards Zionism or Israel are inbred dogs that aren't even allowed to walk dogs and that they should be killed. They've begun making civilizations and it's spreading. Now we see what humans would do with that. They're pretty fucking sweet, especially if you can Michelin silos. Oh, dude, I want a bunker, bro. That'd be gangster. Sorry, carry on. No, you're right, dude. My one of my buddies, Pitar. You guys know him as the Sock. He wants to play that game again. Ooh. Oh. But yeah, dude. The zombie apocalypse is near. Yeah, dude, my girlfriend was telling me her zombie survival strategy on Saturday while we were driving around looking for the Queen of Canada. Pro tip, we found her place, dude. I got a few pictures I gotta rip from my phone. No, I have the gain turned down because there we go. It should be a lot louder. Is that better? Oh, they're better. Yeah, I had the gain turned all the way off because it kept redlining. Maybe redlining is good though. Cool. Red line away. Wait.
It's going to be those hearings, you guys. Are you guys ready? That's going to be the fucking crazy. That's going to be one of the craziest streams I think we've ever done. It's going to be televised. It's going to be televised.
It has to be.
It is going to be that. I am in my mind preparing for like a top 5 craziest stream of all time. It is such a profound melding of my worlds. You know, not just mine, but you know, you guys too, right? Like for people that are on Twitch, less so for people on YouTube because I don't think the CEO of YouTube got called or whatever. I'm gonna see like during a subcommittee hearing, and we've watched a lot of those on the stream throughout the years, but we're gonna be watching like clips from Twitch.
So essentially, what's gonna happen is people like Hassan, and to some extent, people like Destiny, who have been very critical of the Trump. I'm not gonna these dipshits that go the Trump regime. It's quit being so silly. These people have made a lot of news on Trump, and Trump is getting very unhappy with it. And he's probably thinking he can't go after all of the actors anymore because people like the Guild and you know Hollywood and all these people will get behind him. So now you know he's going after Hassan, Destiny, and like, you know, maybe even not the Young Turks. They're too busy sucking his dick. But, you know, Sam Cedar, all these guys, eventually they're going to hit a point where Trump is going to he's putting pressure right now on Twitch to, you know, deplatform like someone like Hassan Piker or even like someone like Vosh. And Twitch and Jeff Bezos are pretty knee deep in sucking the balls of the Trump administration, so they'll probably bend the knee to whatever demands. Now, who knows if he goes after like what's the other one? Kick and Rumble and all these ones. But a lot of those already are pretty right leaning and they'll have a pretty big pool of right wing people on them. I mean, Destiny's rich enough where he could just start his own website. And that would be the ultimate move. All right. And Hassan can too, honestly.
And you know, representatives like screaming at the CEO of Twitch for allowing anti-Semitism or whatever. It's going to be so insane. It is on the 8th of October, yeah. But there's no time for some reason. Or at least not one that ChatGPT can find. Ace with $5. Sadly, Dems fail to grasp that AOC has been one of the main factors for the election loss. The party's bad rep stems from her progressive politics. I don't know if I agree with that. I know that that's the perception, but I think just blaming like her and her politics, I think misses a bigger story that's going on.
True.
And a big part of that story is just like how wildly dishonest Republicans are. Swanee Bird with $5. If you ask Hassan, there's no difference between American imperialism in 1846 during the Mexican-American War and having a military base in Israel. Correct. Yeah. think he thinks the two are very much not, if not the same. He would put them in the same category, I think. Yeah.
I think part of the reason why Twitch is a target here, even though it was not mentioned in the investigation at all, like there's no evidence that Tyler Robinson, the alleged shooter of Charlie Kirk, was ever on Twitch. He might have been, right? But there's no evidence for it whatsoever. But the reason why they're being called in, I think, is specifically because the administration currently is...
You bitch! You've been called out numerous times for terrorist propaganda on the website. You literally had a Houthi pirate on who was bragging about how they were kidnapping fucking sailors, bro.
Is, in my opinion, perhaps in a very cynical manner, utilizing Charlie Kirk's death as a way to bring about significant clawbacks of the First Amendment.
He's right.
I hate it when he's right, but he's right.
Free expression and free...
He's definitely right about that.
Organization, free organizing of the political left. And they haven't necessarily made this a secret either. They've gone after Jimmy Kimmel and numerous other cultural figures that conservatives have of petty grievances around, right?
He says that because he sees himself as a cultural figure. He is one, but I hate that he gets that.
And they've done so in a way where even the most vanilla, the most timid assessment of events is enough for the administration to pull the FCC in to demand taking Jimmy Kimmel off the air. And this has created tremendous backlash from even Republicans, as a matter of fact, because a lot of people do love free speech. I love free speech.
No, you don't. You're a post-liberal. You want the majority to tell the minority what to say no matter what.
That does not have free speech. I came to the United States of America from Turkey originally, a country that actually does jail political dissidents and journalists quite frequently, and I don't want that to happen here in the United States of America.
Right, but
but that is what they're going towards.
Right, so
he doesn't want the jailing of political dissidents to happen in the United States of America. But when he had a conversation with Ethan Klein and Ethan asked him, like, what would you do if there was like a capitalist party that emerged in your socialist system and they started to gain popularity?
He would jail them. He said it, bold-faced.
He said re-education. Now, I've had some people say, like, well, he didn't say, forced re-education. Like, he didn't say, like, put people in camps. But what are you suggesting? Optional re-education? Like, you go up to the capitalists and you're like, hey, guys, I see that you've been spreading capitalism for a little bit and kind of ignorant. So, we're here to offer you re-education about how capitalism sucks and socialism is better. And then, like, what do you do in this system when the capitalist says, fuck you, kick rocks? I want freedom. I will never go along with this ever. We are going to keep building our movement. We are going to keep growing. Like, what are you going to do?
You have the Jimmy Kimmel controversy. As of this conversation, he's back on the air. But what they're doing with calling in Twitch and so on, like, that's kind of about you, right?
Yes! Oh! Who is this guy? Who is this bald, beautiful angel? Oh, can I kiss the top of your forehead, please? Oh my God, you just gave me wood.
Like you are a target.
For sure.
Right? And are you a target? Are you a target just because you say, you're some kind of Marxist who wants to be post-liberal, or is it something else?
I think conservatives have a really great...
It's not just because he's a socialist. I don't even know if they frankly care too much that he's a socialist. It's more about, like, the perception of, like, spreading anti-Semitism or political violence. I agree that he's, like, they're targeting him for sure. By inviting Dan Clancy, they're for sure targeting Hassan.
Way of designing a narrative that makes sense to as broad... I think... conservatives have a really great way of designing a narrative that makes sense to as broad of an audience as possible, even though their own setback is oftentimes how hard they go after certain people. But in the grand design of things, if you look at like the Antifa designation as a domestic terror group, for example, if you read the executive order, it makes sense. They're presenting this as this violent leftist organized unit that is like responsible for so much political violence that's taking place. It's of course built up around this hysteria that they expertly craft as a media narrative first and foremost.
Okay,
but then they want to tackle it.
Yes, this guy knows that Hassan did not answer his question at all, really, or got to the meat of what he's trying to say.
Everyone is in the business of crafting media narratives,
Yes.
right? And
True.
Most Democrats were a little bit better at it.
Okay.
Why are you always insulting Democrats, dude? This is an opportunity to shit on Republicans, and you still sneak in, fuck the Democrats. God, I hate this guy.
Here's the problem. Like, I think it is irresponsible, and just it's example number 5 million of just standard issue flowchart logic, where it all comes back to like fuck the Democrats. So, you know, the fact that Republicans are so effective at messaging sometimes, it's actually the Democrats' fault because they're not as good as messaging. But he's being irresponsible by not expanding on this. Like, you need to get into the why of like why Republicans have been so successful at.
I've had 3 Latron mods, and I guess I gave them away. Whoops.
Convincing tens of millions of people to believe, quite frankly, delusional things.
True.
It's because they lie. You can convince a lot of people to believe in a lot of different crazy things that are not rooted in reality whatsoever. As long as you have zero shame, zero moral compass, or fidelity to the truth, if you have no standards, you can convince people that a fucking comet's going to come and then aliens are going to come down and, like, you know, bring you up on their comet. And, you know, you can convince people to give up their life savings and, become like kind of like a sex slave for you. You know, you can convince people of like anything. If you believe, if you deliver it with enough conviction, and if you target people where they're vulnerable, their fears, their concerns, their anxiety, you can, if you exploit that without any kind of like moral compass whatsoever, if you're only consumed with power and dominance, you can, of course, you can be really effective in your messaging campaign. Like, should Democrats emulate that? Like, Republicans are so good at it. Like, I wish Democrats would do it. Should Democrats emulate that? Is that what we want this movement to be? Like, what kind of outcomes do you think that's going to produce? But your explanation is bordering on Stockholm syndrome.
Brother, I have an 8.4 multiplier on crit. Holy cockola, dude. What the fuck? Unkill. No, is there anything that gives me cold effect, crit damage, and multi-shot? Okay, that's the one then. Primary frostbite. Okay, I have ideas. Gotta stack some cold. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We need to take off hammer shot for now. So we can put cold on it. Yeah. So for now, we'll just do this one. It'll maximize the amount of cold. But this is a temporary build. Temporary, I say. Good heavens, Jenkins.
You're going to need to be a little bit more specific than that. I don't. In what respect? What do you mean? My brother-in-law got into QAnon stuff in the first Trump term through Facebook memes. He now doesn't vax his kids and doesn't believe in the moon landing. Democrats should just have better policies. Well, it's kinda up to the voters, right? Like, how does Hassan have any space to explain that when that's how his platform operates? Well, that's the thing. Like, he emulates Trump. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a joke. I'm not joking when I say that. Like,
Oh, I've been calling it Blue MAGA for 3 years and people are finally catching up. Thank God. Oh, I finally feel seen. I feel seen, man. I feel seen. Thank God.
I think he emulates Trump. I think he saw how MAGA was so effective at convincing people of certain narratives. And he saw that as something to emulate. Like he said, oh, look at that. Like
Wait,
it's working
whoops.
for them. They're getting power.
No.
They're, building influence networks. And
I forgot to put a
the
form
same
on my
thing. Like, I
weapon.
got to do the same thing. And so like he is very Trumpy in his like delivery to his viewers. Right down to like the stupid little nicknames,
True.
And, Context Puke and
Yep.
Dan Stockman, and he does like the stupid little nicknames, and he can be
Yep.
quite dishonest.
The media narrative around Antifa, right, exists at some level of hype, but also some level of reality, because if you lived in Portland, Oregon in the year of our Lord 2020, you had a lot of experiences of political protest and violence that involved people who called themselves Antifa. That was not fake, right?
True.
And it's also not fake that you are a provocateur.
True.
Right? Like they're not, there are plenty of people on Twitch who are, who are not highlighted by concern.
Oh my God, yes. This bald, beautiful man. I want to just give him the biggest hug he's ever received in his life. I want to cradle him in my arms and tell him that he's beautiful. Holy Jesus. Finally, dude, this piece of shit gets pushed back while going in for like softball interviews. Thank fuck, man. Someone finally had a pair of goddamn balls.
Conservatives, right? I just want to give you one more chance to describe the things about you in your own words that people are going after before I describe them for you.
Oh!
I'm sure that we'll get to that point as well. But like I said,
In just a second, we will.
the things that I advocate for are pretty clear. But of course, this is something that
Look at
conservatives
Hutch's
have
face.
experienced and have considered cancel culture or like wokeness in particular for quite a bit, where you can just like reframe someone and smear them, especially in the format that I exist in. It's quite simple to take people completely out of context or make it seem as though they're incapable of using metaphor or incapable of being insincere or hyperbolic in moments, right? And so it kind of goes back to the same thing as like Antifa is a serious threat.
This motherfucker does out of the context, even if you watch all the context. You can go watch a 3-hour or a 6-hour or a 9-hour stream, come away with the conclusion, and then he'll be like, you took that out of context. This motherfucker uses out of context more than anybody on earth. This motherfucker, when he runs for president, is going to say, like, every political ad against him, which would be direct statements that he's made, will be like, it's all out of context. This motherfucker, god damn. Anyway, let's hear him lie and squirm his way out of this.
To American stability and order, and it's an organized unit that must be tackled because they're justifying violence against
And what do they think you are?
police
What do they
officers
think?
and things of that nature.
The equivalent of that would be conservatives saying that you're inciting violence, right?
Yeah,
I don't really think it matters all that much what Republicans or, the Republican politicians in DC, I don't think they're really thinking about like who Hassan actually is or what he represents. I think they see Hassan as a tool that they can use to smear their enemies. It's not about like who he is or the truth. It's just about whatever narrative they can spin about him. Like, I don't like Hassan. I disagree with, it seems like these days, most of the shit that he says, but I'll tell you right.
Yeah, it's easy to say that, like, Hassan is literally one of the worst humans on earth in America, to me. He is everything that is what MAGA is, but on the other side. And I believe he's a double agent to get MAGA policies and shit done to assist them. And he doesn't even know it, dude. He's not even getting paid, dude. At least Dave Rubin and, Tim Pool got money from Russia. This guy LARPs around for the MAGA movement unknowingly, helping them further, like, propagate their power in our society because of his unhinged, terrible arguments and his lack of a fucking backbone. they actually debate a single person on a single topic. Like he just hides in his $1 million home while telling everyone that the bourgeoisie is the enemy, and then like advocating for like violence against, you know, any Jewish person in our country, dude. Nah, dude. This motherfucker. All of that said, he still has the right to say it because I believe in freedom of speech. I might hate this motherfucker, but he shouldn't be, you know, he should be ostracized by the community, but not done through. He can be socially ostracized, but not done through by the levers of government. And I fully believe that. So even when it's someone I don't like, I will defend their right to say bigoted, hateful, disgusting shit because I believe in freedom of speech. I treat this guy much like I'd treat a Nazi. Anyway, out of context is the ultimate pivot. Exactly.
And now I'm fully anticipating that they're not like the Republicans that are going to grill Dan Clancy next week are not going to have the same critiques that I have. Like my critiques of Hassan are substantive. Like I'm addressing the things that he says and the things that he espouses, and I'm trying to and I'm being critical of those things. Like they just see him as, you know, how can we use this situation to make Democrats look bad? And so in doing that, I'm sure they're going to lie and completely misrepresent the stuff that he said. They're going to focus on, I think, like,
and then I'm going to have to defend Hassan Piker.
And next week's going to come along, and I'm going to be forced to defend this guy. And that's okay. I can do that. But I can almost guarantee you that I'll be, like, on my stream next week, like, defending him against bad faith attacks, like lies.
I think that is precisely what they're going to try to do. And not just like inciting violence necessarily, but inciting terror, right?
Revolutionary terror, you might say.
Yes, exactly. And I think that is the grand design and the ways in which the conservative apparatus is going to try and stamp out any sort of political
They're for sure going to, like, here's what's going to happen, okay? I don't know who it's going to be. It's going to be one person or several people. I think it's going to be Mace, Marjorie Taylor Greene, or Anna Paulina Luna, or all three. But they're going to run like a compilation video of like Hassan's most kind of extreme moments. There's going to be America Deserves 9/11, and maybe like Let the Streets Run Red with Their Blood. There's gonna be him, like saying he doesn't have a problem with Hezbollah. You know, there's like 20 clips that I could think of off the top of my head, and it's just going to be like a.
You know, the crazy thing is, had Hassan just modulated his messaging in a way that wasn't like fucking completely unhinged or insane for like the past couple years, if he learned any lessons from, you know, the massive amount of backlash he got at the times of all these happening, he would probably be in a better position. Because unlike Destiny, this motherfucker doesn't have the spine to go up against the entire, you know, Republican apparatus and then walk away with a smile. Like, Destiny will stream even if he's not getting paid. Hassan? No, Hassan does everything for clout. Every choice he makes, you can tell from, like, the way that he interacts with the leaked stuff that comes out about him, like at parties and stuff, where he brags about being the richest person in the room and stuff. Like, brother, none of that should be, like, none of those words should be uttered by someone who hates capitalism and wants to destroy capitalism from within. Like, why are you bragging about your wealth, bro? Like, come on.
Minute of just the most insane rhetoric, and it's going to make Twitch look bad. It's going to make Clancy look bad. It's going to make Mamdani look bad. This is why I'm predicting, like, within the next, like, 2 or 3 weeks, we're going to see some kind of statement from Mamdani distancing himself from Hassan.
Yes.
I think what they're going to do is they're going to use Hassan to go after Mamdani, and they're going to use this oversight committee hearing to try to do that. And I'll bet you anything Mamdani says, I disavow, and I don't agree with those statements and blah, blah, blah. You're giving the committee too much credit. I mean, this is a very public, a lot of people are going to like see clips from, I don't know how many people are going to tune in live to the subcommittee hearing, but there's going to be a lot of clips that go viral that day and the next, and it'll peter off, you know, like people have short attention spans, but for like 1 or 2 days, like, you're going to see a ton of clips from the subcommittee hearing. Really compelling, you know, clips of Hassan shown in a select subcommittee hearing, like that is gonna go nuts on like shorts and TikTok and Twitter, and it's gonna be crazy for like a couple days.
Discontent, like any sort of political dissent, really, because that much has been clear to me, where it's not just about people like myself.
Oh man, I didn't even think of that. That's true. There's going to be pressure on AOC and Bernie.
Yes.
They appeared with Hassan as recently as like
a couple
2
months ago.
Or
Yeah.
3 months ago. They like stopped they did a stop for the Fight the Oligarchy tour, and they did like a quick little interview with us. Yeah, there's going to be pressure on them to distance themselves from Hassan. And I wonder if, I don't know if Bernie would, but I wonder if AOC would actually come out with like a statement being like, you know, I disavow those comments. Like, I wonder. I don't know. Maybe not.
I bet
like,
Bernie would.
Be a lot
Bernie looks like the last time he was there, like he didn't want to be there. Maybe that's me reading the body language, but the last time he was with Hassan got like almost no favorable like interactions with Bernie. Hassan even tried to give him a gift, and Bernie was like, anyway, once again, I'm asking for you. You're like, all right, dude. You know, all right, cool, bro. And hell, even Shink Uger, Hassan's uncle, went on his stream and was like, yeah, whatever you are, I'm not that. Even though he's pretty damn close to the same thing. Like, that shit was fucking wild. He's like, I can't share a party with you, to his own nephew, because he knows this man is just a violent sack of shit who wants money. Like, his like, all you have to do, if you ever want to see what kind of fucking person Hassan is, just go watch his stream for 5 minutes and just read his chat on any topic. On any topic, they're all about kill them all. They're rapists. They're monsters. Call CPS. They say the most unhinged, insane shit. There's a reason why Hassan's moderators are all currently being pretty quiet right now, because all three of them are being sued for attacking a Jewish man for being Jewish and trying to actively steal his content, which they said in their own streams. Like, and Hassan, from the best of my knowledge, nothing has come out publicly, isn't helping them at all in their court cases, while they were defending Hassan and attacking someone that was making fun of Hassan. So, like, it's crazy.
Pressure on Mamdani, 100%.
Who they can single out and target and say are like, you know, very scary. And
oh my God, I didn't even fucking, yeah, the eye hole. Yeah, they're going to show the clip of, oh my God. It's going to be uncensored too. Do you guys realize this? Let me look up that clip actually. Like this clip, they're going to show this clip 100%. Like
yes!
100,000%.
Soft power, embassies, diplomacy, exact same thing as military bases. I can't do this. I can't do this. This guy has the
like, dude, he used to be somewhat entertaining back before he was like, I'm so high, I can't talk. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, capitulate. Like, at least he had like, he was a little pepped up a little back in the past. I can see how he grew an audience.
understanding of foreign policy of like a 12-year-old. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, fucked his eye hole with their dick? Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye? Because he got his fucking eye hole fucked?
You know what we
Like
need?
a brave soldier? Didn't he learn?
Oh my God. Yeah, that's getting played at the fucking next week, I believe.
That there's a difference between like military bases and diplomacy?
You know what we need to do? We need to, oh God, we should play like a game on Sunday or Monday.
Yes, you guys need to play a game and need to set up a fucking like a poll on how many clips or which exact clips are going to make it in. You know what I mean? Because like the Hassan Greatest Hits compilation is fucking hilarious. They might not even get new stuff. They might just grab a pre-existing YouTube video.
Day.
And like the real problem is the Republicans really don't want to go after Hassan because Hassan helps them so much. Like a majority of his streams are just spent on shitting on Democrats. That's all he does. He'll call a few people Nazi on Twitter and then go shit on Democrats for like 8 hours. That's all he fucking does. This is going to be fucking epic. I swear to God, dude. I cannot fucking wait, dude. The one benefit of Trump getting in office is we're going to see Hassan hopefully crash and burn for his crazy rhetoric and shit. And at the very least, maybe Dan Clancy would be forced to step down from Twitch, because then I would love to be able to do a multicast stream again. But until Dan Clancy's gone, I cannot. Oh, he did say something about the 8th, about how none of the rapes happened. All the people that were killed by Israelis. He also incorrectly reported on 3 different bombings and attacks in Gaza. Essentially, any take that is Hassan's, 90% of it is dog shit. He thinks that, yeah, dude, this is going to be crazy as fuck.
Where the game should be about like, it should be like a pool. You know what I mean? Like, we should all vote on what clips we think are going to be shown in the hearing.
True.
Like, that could be a really fun, or like bingo. Oh my God, we should absolutely set up bingo cards for any time like a
I'm gonna let this play real quick while I pee. I have my headphones on.
particular
Woohoo!
clip of his is referenced or shown. Oh God. Okay, who's gonna make the card? I'm not doing it. Let's just be honest. Because we got to think about like. So it'd be 5 by 5, right? So it'd be like 25 clips, like 20. That's a lot. I can think of like 15 probably if I really put my mind to it. If I really thought about it, like 10, 15. I don't know if I could do 25 clips. There's got to be like compilation videos of Hassan's most kind of outrageous moments. That might make it easy because it's already compiled there, but.
Individuals, but it's also Gavin Newsom, right? Like Gavin Newsom will come out and make this symbolic gesture where he has no power over federal agents, but he'll say that in the next year, ICE agents that are conducting ICE operations in California state have to be unmasked when they're doing this, right? And this is, I think, it's a fairly reasonable provision, even though it's ultimately symbolic. Having said that, however, the conservative apparatus will point to that as like Gavin Newsom wants to kill ICE agents and dox them. Like that's not the case, right? Okay. I mean, that's ridiculous.
All right, so let's make this a little more concrete. Mm-hmm. You are telling a story where it's you and Jimmy Kimmel and Gavin Newsom, right? And you're all targets of the conservative apparatus. Okay, but you're pretty different from Jimmy Kimmel and Gavin Newsom. In part, a lot for reasons we were just discussing, right? They're liberals. They're good milquetoast liberals, whatever they may say. And you are more radical. You're post-liberal in some way. You want a different horizon, a different future. But beyond that, you are also willing to push your rhetoric further than they do. Certainly further than Jimmy Kimmel does, right? And I say this, I want to be clear. I have a pretty high tolerance for, let's say, vivid political rhetoric. I came of age as a newspaper columnist in the 2010s when my liberal friends were all saying like, oh, every time the Tea Party, talks about revolution and taking our country back, they're inciting violence. And now I live in a world where my conservative friends say Gavin Newsom's inciting violence. Anyone who calls Trump a fascist is fighting violence. I think this is a free country. I think if you want to call Donald Trump a fascist, you're free to do so. If I want to call you a commie, I'm free to do so.
People do it all the time.
People do it all the time. But this is my reading, and I'll let you tell me why I'm wrong in a minute. I think you push further, and I think you like to play with the rhetoric of violence. So, like, you were suspended from Twitch, I think, for a day, and there was an argument you were having about Medicare fraud, right? And the GOP was going to crack down on Medicare fraud. And you said, well, if they really cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. This is the Florida senator, and it's a reference to the fact that Scott's company and the GOP was going to pay some huge fines for they were engaged in some kind of Medicare fraud, right? But you didn't say we should put Rick Scott in jail for Medicare fraud, right? You said,
if you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would Rick Scott, okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott.
He did say that.
You wouldn't make him a prominent part of the Republican Party.
Well, this was, for the record, this was in response directly to Mike Johnson. And it is something that I take ownership over. I did apologize for the language that I used instead of saying like, just you should jail Rick Scott,
Right.
Which would have been the most inoffensive. It was a hyperbolic statement that I made, not with like any sort of significant death threat issued to a sitting elected representative. Obviously,
I agree. I don't
even
think
think
you
that
were issuing a death threat. I agree.
Yeah. So, but you're right. That is hyperbolic language for sure, and it's one statement in a grand sea of others that of course gets highlighted through the same outrage machine, and then people demand punishments, and then those punishments do come down, and it causes me to be even more careful with my language. Having said that, given the 10-hour format that I have, there are definitely going to be weak moments where I just like say something without even thinking about what that might come across as.
Yeah. I mean, you do. I read through.
All right, so I don't want to defend Hassan here, and I'm not really going to, but I kind of understand a little bit of what he's saying. Bro, if you spend all day watching the news, sometimes you can have a reactionary fucking, like, reactionary reaction. Like, you can have, like, a legitimately, like, off-the-wall, unhinged take and not mean anything of what you're saying. But, he streams for 10 hours a day. No matter what I think about Hassan Piker, he does stream a lot, dude. 10 hours a day. I think he streams 6 days a week, except Sunday or something like that. So the motherfucker is out there all the time. Now, his takes are dog shit. His opinions are dog shit. But, he does it for a long time. It's easy to say that you can misspeak, especially when you're reacting to something that legitimately makes you angry. Now, the problem is, when you misspeak, you just apologize. I didn't mean that. Whoops. I didn't think my way through that situation. Fuck, dude. I came off a little unhinged there. My apology. Ultimately, I don't condone violence or whatever, You can misspeak, but then you have to apologize for that misspeak. Not double down, triple down, quadruple down, and then scream out of context and then lie constantly about it, which is what he's done every time. No one gives you a bad time or a hard time because you might have said the wrong thing incorrectly. They give you a hard time because you fucking demand the entire world forget about it and that they're wrong for insisting that you're an asshole for saying what you said. You don't get to rewrite history, you fucking asshole. I would have some form of sympathy for you in this situation because I guarantee you, though I'm very new at streaming for this long a periods of time, I'm going to say some ridiculous shit on stream. And when that happens, I need to be a fucking man and go, I did not mean to say that. Like, holy shit, dude. But Hassan can never be wrong. It's everyone else's fault. Everyone else is to blame. Fake news. He is blue MAGA, dude.
You have a lot of content, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to tell you that I have read through every hour, every transcript.
That's the challenge too. Like I bag on interviewers for not coming prepared enough, but I oftentimes forget, like I'm very much immersed in this space.
True.
And so I know like deep Hassan lore, but I've been in the space for years. I've been exposed to Hassan's content for 6 years.
You're true.
And
that's actually a good aura.
Yeah, I'm just very like. But if you're looking into Hassan, like where do you even begin researching with a body of work that is so voluminous at this point? It's like,
true.
It's impossible, really. You would need like a perfect AI model. Maybe we'll get there one day. He could have like perfect recollection of everything he said, or like a lot of the stuff that he said, and that's the challenge of interviewing someone like Hassan. It's just like he's just said so many things throughout the years that it's difficult to know, like, okay, what do I focus on? What do I prioritize on?
Yeah.
But I feel like I read enough to get a sense of sort of what you mean by hyperbole, right? And it means different things, right? It means like you're talking about landlords and why they're bad. I think you were talking to a landlord friend at the time,
Yeah.
right? But you said, you know, let the streets soak in their bleeping red capitalist blood, dude.
True.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I get,
also said in a video game, but
right.
to showcase the silliness of the statement in and of itself.
Right, okay. So it's like,
Oh shit.
That's not what you say in a video game, by the way. You say in a video game to
KYS.
to allow for, you know, more extreme rhetoric. You know, you say in a video game, but it's meant to be like a joke, kind of, right? Yeah.
ironic, or is it Marxist revolutionary rhetoric? I just want to bring this to a fine point. There's the great case of Luigi Mangione, right? Who is charged with murdering the CEO of United Healthcare in broad daylight in New York City. And you're going to tell me that you've always said that murder is wrong and that Luigi Mangione should not have committed murder. But you've talked a lot about Luigi. And
Of course. I think it's one of the most consequential. It's one of the most consequential instances of adventurism, which I always will say is wrong, because I think it invokes social instability, which I think is bad in general to exist under. But what I try to always do, especially with the Luigi Mangione case, is to talk about the concept, for example, of social murder, the notion of our systems that already exist, like the privatization of healthcare and the denial of care that make people infinitely less tolerant than we normally would in a civilized society to an adventurous act of violence, such as the cases with Luigi Mangione.
Who is we?
I'm much more interested in talking about.
Just pause there.
Who watches this guy and thinks, hell yeah, brother? I can't wait to hear him fumble his way through a fucking basic conversation. Like, how does he say so much and then say nothing at the same time? Like, this dude has, like, been political training his whole life, dude. This is, like, some media training level bullshit. Well, let's talk about things on the ground level and how that negatively impacts how people live their life, and then so people are going to want to make a change, but I don't advocate for that change while advocating for that change. Like, what are we... Just speak clearly and concisely, bro. Jesus Christ. You are not an effective communicator, dude.
That make you're talking, because this is something you've done a bunch, right? You sort of you don't say I love Luigi. You're like, we people are, you know, he's seen as a positive figure. He's for most of America. He says, I'm going to dish out what many Americans have experienced to the figurehead of that pain, right? Mm-hmm. Do you think like most Americans sympathize with like who is the we who looks at shooting United Healthcare CEO and says that's understandable?
I think it's the people online that are not necessarily like card-carrying DSA members or whatnot, but just like
that's Democratic Socialists of America,
aunts,
just for
yeah. Not the like the DSA guys or the Democratic Socialists of America or you know, Party for Socialism and Liberation.
Oh yeah, dude. Hassan is regretting taking this, dude. He probably thought he was gonna get himself another little cutesy PR fucking how can I appeal to more liberals so I can become the Joe Rogan of the left. And if I do good enough, maybe I can eventually make a run for president like my uncle did, who got absolutely dog-walked and only got 1% of the votes because no one likes the Young Turks because they're fucking insane and unhinged, and he can't even hold a conversation without fucking screaming at the top of his lungs. So why the fuck would we think he could be president? I'm like, holy shit, man. About the white stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Holy Jesus. People like Hassan because Hassan is hot. And he used to be like a radicalizing force when he was young. He's tried to modulate since then, but he believes in an abhorrent fucking worldview about throwing away anyone that demands, you know, an individual be considered as its own entity. Jesus. All right. Go on back.
But it's like the Barbaras and the Debras, as I like to call it, that, you know, live in the Midwest and are truly repulsed by the way that that private healthcare operates in this country. And for them, I think the Luigi Mangione case.
I actually offered Jink $5,000 to get. Yeah, dude. I'd watch that, dude. I'd watch that too. You'd fuck him up, bro. Chink is such a child. Like, holy fuck. I remember his war against Sam Harris made me never realize that I want to watch him again. And then I started saying, I want to cover politics, and now I have to watch him again. God damn it, dude. That's like, it was a bad move on my part, really, honestly. But what's up, media?
This is really unique because Americans do not like political violence, right? Nobody likes it. I mean, this is poll after poll that has shown everyone thinks that obviously murder is wrong.
Don't, media, no. You've developed respect for Anna Kasparian because he's willing to go on Republican TV shows and shit on Democrats nonstop. Like, you're literally proving Destiny's point that she's essentially a plant at this point. Like, she got bullied so mean by people on Twitter that she literally abandoned her party and now spends 90% of her life talking shit on Democrats while going around to dick suck people like Glenn Beck, Tucker Carlson. Not because she has a cute butt. Oh, I got you on that. I mean, she is a pretty attractive young lady, and, you know, Americans were birthed from political violence. Exactly. Like, bro. Look, I don't want to talk about Anna Kasparian's looks, but I will say she is a fairly attractive young lady, and Will Berry was into it as a younger man. But now she looks way too like a talking head on Fox. Like, dude, the blonde, I don't know. I don't think it's working as well, dude. She's starting to look like all the women she used to bash about looking like Barbies.
I think murder is wrong. Everyone thinks political violence is wrong. And yet, in the case of Luigi Mangione, a lot of people, I think, had such a deep personal experience with the way that the healthcare system has harmed them in some way that the reaction ultimately was very different than one I had expected. From the moment that, before they even found out who the alleged shooter was, from the moment that people recognized that the victim was the faceless CEO of a healthcare company, everyone immediately understood.
I mean,
Not everyone,
We actually do
bro.
have polling on this. USA Today's Suffolk University poll. Nearly 2/3 of Americans think the December 4th murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson was wrong, and the suspected killer should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Most of the rest agreed it was wrong, but said they understood the anger the alleged shooter felt towards America's healthcare system. So the overwhelming majority of people in the country believe that the murder was wrong.
True.
Which certainly does not sync up with, like, I can imagine having a curated feed of people that you follow on Twitter and then having the impression that, like, everybody overwhelmingly supported Luigi Mangione. You know, like, if you followed a lot of, like, radical people.
not faceless, right?
No, I'm saying, like,
For most people, the healthcare
True.
company had previously been faceless, and now there was a
Yes,
dead man
yes.
who had a face. Right.
exactly. And
Yeah, understand, dude. I understand the anger too. Our healthcare system is dog shit. Our medicines are way too expensive. Like, I'll defend the medical industry when I hear people like just bashing it nonstop. But like, by and large, the medical industry needs a massive overhaul, and we do need to find more effective ways for people to get health insurance outside of like their suppliers supply it. And you know, we should have like a free option to some extent in our country. Now, that would be certain procedures and stuff, but like, you know, I don't know, man. Like, this whole like everything for profit thing doesn't need to exist. Or we just need to see. I don't really like the idea of the government putting caps on things. It makes me sick to how many people hold stock in pharma and healthcare. Yeah, dude. There's a reason why they don't want to tear anything down, dude, you know? Because by propping up the system as it is, they continue to profit.
And I think that was a unique case that needed to be
Wait, which subreddit? Hex reply to your tweet is on the COD subreddit.
examined, and that's precisely the reason why the media was covering it in the same way as well. The only difference is that, tonally speaking, they were just more so
Just Call of Duty?
outraged by the reaction in of itself, rather than trying to examine why people felt this way. And I think what I try to do in this situation and many others.
I haven't even downloaded the it's a funny reply. I haven't even downloaded the beta. This is like the first year that I don't think I'm going to play the beta. I just want to play Borderlands when I get off. I'm trying to work up to Vault Hunter 5. That's kind of crazy. That's definitely like the end of an era, which is a little bittersweet. A little bittersweet. I'm not going to lie.
Is to explain why people feel this way. Because for them, when their grandparent has cancer and then that treatment is denied or the coverage is denied, even though they're paying these incredibly costly premiums to this healthcare company, they view that as murder. They view that as a tremendous wrong that was done to them. And I seek to address these problems so that there isn't decentralized forms of violence where people make up their own minds and assume
How brave
that
of
they
you!
have, the righteous vindication, and they're going to go out and do things like this.
I don't know, man. I think you're kind of a hype man for it, though.
Oh! Okay. I see you. Let's see what you got, dude. Come on. I don't know who this bald guy is. I'm going to find out after this interview. I'm going to find this guy and kiss him on the butt cheeks, bro. Like, holy fuck. This is pornographic to me. I cannot wait until the Senate hearing where they rip Hassan and Twitch apart, dude. I cannot wait. No, they are going to throw Destiny under the bus, too. But, you know, he's a big boy. He can take it.
Like yes, I agree. You're doing analysis, and sometimes the analysis, people would have celebrated Luigi Mangione, obviously, without you, Hassan Piker, talking about him all the time, right? But I listen to the way you talk about him. Like, you're fascinated by him, too. You're participating in the fascination.
Wow.
And you're doing a thing where you're like, well.
Now, this is not normal. Like, this is like an example of hey, fucking finally, some like pushback. Like, people are actually pushing back here. Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm not saying violence is good, but you've got to understand that.
Destiny's a tool. Let's scrape 10K to get him in a ring. I think Destiny is probably one of the best political thinkers of our time, buddy. I watch that motherfucker. Dude, that motherfucker dog walks anyone that steps up to him. There's a reason why Republicans stay away. They're scared deathless of Destiny, bro.
There's other forms of violence in society besides this one, and people who like Mangione, they're saying this violence maybe isn't as bad as that kind of violence. And this just seems to me like you're not the guy who starts the revolution, but you're the violence appreciator.
True.
That's sort of how I feel about your Mangione.
Oh, he called him a LARPer. That's what that means. He just called him a LARPer. Holy shit. Look at the reaction, too. That's amazing. I don't know if this guy knows that he called him a LARPer, but he just called him a LARPer 100%.
Coverage just seems to me like you're not the guy who starts the revolution, but you're the violence appreciator.
True.
That's sort of how I feel about your Mangione coverage. You're out there. You're appreciating.
I wouldn't say that that's fair.
It's like, okay, tell me why it's not fair.
But the
I
reason
love
why
this
I'm
guy.
saying I wouldn't say that that's fair is because, like, I do make it obviously very clear that, and I refer to this over and over again, adventurism and people taking matters into their own hands is a mere reaction to the.
Why can you never respond properly ever? Why do you go through this massive dialogue tree just to respond to a simple accusation? Like, why are you so incapable, ineffective at explaining your position to the world? And how are you so large despite that fucking massive hurdle in an entire industry that's about explaining your opinion? I'm so confused on how anyone watches this absolute ape.
Social contract unwinding in real time in front of us. I don't think this is a good thing. I want to make sure that we have a system that helps everyone And a part of that is creating the same social stability that existed. Now you can do that by force, by stamping out dissent and moving in the direction of the Trump administration, or you can try and do that by addressing some of these inequities that exist.
I would say say Milo Yiannopoulos has higher intelligence than Destiny, then you're clearly wrong. Like, what the fuck? Dude, I used to watch Milo Yiannopoulos a lot back in the day, especially during his Berkeley event where they protested him showing up at Berkeley or whatever. Milo Yiannopoulos is so awful. He's such a coke-addicted dipshit. I remember him and Destiny had a debate where he showed up 40 minutes of the debate late, and then when he got there, he spent about 20 minutes in the bathroom snorting cocaine. And then instead of having a conversation about any of the stuff that they're talking about, any substantive disagreements, he just kept calling Destiny a cuck and the F word and just treating him like total shit instead of actually having a cohesive, tangible a point on any individual point. Like Milo Yiannopoulos, I'm so glad Milo's trying to come back because he's so dreadful and so awful. He's gonna get a few people to get behind him, but no, he's fucking useless. Milo even fucking completely tanked his conversation with Tim Pool. Destiny's kind of like Parker. He throws a fit when he's beat down. Not at all. I've never seen Destiny throw a single fit, bro. Destiny will treat you the way you treat him. So if you start getting unhinged and doing personal attacks and calling him ad homs and shit, he'll return the favor. Like I said, I started watching Destiny as a Destiny hater, and I've grown immense levels of respect for Destiny. We agree to disagree? Yeah, we can agree to disagree. You're just wrong, dude. I've watched more Destiny debates than anybody around, dude. No. Well, not anybody around. There are like hardcore fans that like live and breathe everything he puts out. I can't even watch his stream, but nah.
That do actually harm a lot of people, right? Because I don't think you disagree with my assessment that systems are inherently violent, no matter which way they go, and that
systems are not inherently violent. Politics is power, because power is like a use of force. We set up parameters where force would be something that's going to happen if you cross certain boundaries or certain lines, but that doesn't mean the system itself is forceful. The system allows you to operate within certain parameters, and if you choose to operate outside of those parameters, then it becomes forceful. Yes, by restricting ideas and force, like laws and principles on people, you are attributing some kind of force to them. But the force is let everyone do whatever the fuck they want because it's liberal democracy. Like, as long as we care about the individual, we can have the effective ideas of the majority. As long as we can't trample the individual. Like, holy fuck.
And I assume you understand what I mean when I say like the social murder of tens of thousands of Americans in the process of having their healthcare coverage denied. Like, it must interest you as well, right? Because it interests certainly people at CNN and many other mainstream outlets, like why people are doing this. But their reflection on it is,
I think it's 100% the case that certain people who had terrible experiences with the health insurance bureaucracy had a reaction to the assassination that is like what you described. I think that's absolutely real, and it says something about the way the system works in America.
True.
On the other hand, I also think, and again, because I'm not a socialist utopian, right? I think that there is not this magical alternative where, if we only didn't have nasty politicians who love the rich imposing austerity, everyone would get all the care that they want. I don't think that.
True. Thank you, whoever you are. Fuck, dude. Oh, I needed this in my life. There are normal thinking people in the world. Holy fuck.
That world exists. I have a lot of personally negative experiences with the American healthcare system.
True. Just because something is negative in your life doesn't mean it's negative overall. Sometimes some things just suck for an individual. Like, holy fuck.
Technically still have chronic Lyme disease, which is a disease that officially doesn't exist. It definitely exists. And I have known a lot of people in that world who have a very specific version of the kind of anger you're describing that's directed towards.
Wow, dude. So he's someone that literally has Lyme disease, RIN 2.0, while suffering under that, and he's not asking to completely dismantle the system as is. He's probably just trying to find ways to work within the system to change it.
The medical establishment and how it interacts with insurance companies. And, you know, these are people who've had their lives ruined by this illness that the system does not effectively cover or treat. But it's really important, right, as a society, that if one of my friends who had chronic Lyme disease went out and killed someone who they felt was involved in denying them treatment, and maybe was, right, that you wouldn't do, that it would be irresponsible for me to do a podcast and be like, man, that person looks badass. I think that would be irresponsible, even if I was appreciating something real. And that's
Oh my God! I got SSI when I was young and Medicare. God damn, bro. And then you just said, fuck it, I'm going to work anyway, dude. With like 2 eye patches on. Are you out here like ninjutsuing your job, dude? Like, holy fuck. No wonder. Okay, if you're legally blind, no wonder you can stomach looking at me. No, I'm bro, how did you overcome being legally blind then, dude? Or did you get like glasses on glasses? Is that I don't, dude, like I have no idea. Like I was gifted with decent eyesight that I have destroyed over years of what they say all the time when you're growing up, don't touch your pecker, you'll go blind. Left eye works. Oh shit. So you have to like, oh my God, bro. Does that negatively impact your depth perception? Because I know that your eyes actually see things differently, and then when they they kind of combine to like make like, dude, eyes are complicated. Coke bottle by
that's where I think it's not you saying it's really interesting how people have this reaction to it.
You just never see this kind of pushback with him.
True. Look how mad he is
Like,
too.
this is so rare. Hassan does a pretty good job of he doesn't really debate a lot of people, and it seems like most, like basically all of the interviews that he's given so
Still
far
running
have
oil
been,
business?
you know, like Lovett pushed back a little bit, you know, like a little bit, but that was on like
That's a lie. You never go blind. I'm 64 and I've been issuing beatdowns my whole life. Hell yeah, dude. I figured it was a lie because I would have been blind by 20 if it was the truth. Bro, look, my record in one day. We can't talk about that on stream, but god damn. Young Will Berry doesn't exist anymore, dude. That motherfucker is dead. Oh.
policy prescription. You never really see someone in this spot like pushing back against his like, ideology
Yes.
in this kind of way. So it is pretty.
You can see right here, Hassan is thinking, I'm going to fire my PR team that set this up. How dare they? Born in 1970. Cataract. What the fuck? Bro, I have no idea about eye health, dude. You were talking about a language beyond my understanding. I think I've seen an eye doctor once, and I lied to try and get glasses because I thought they made you look more attractive. Not much medical care in the mid-70s. Damn, facts, dude.
Refreshing. Obviously, this guy is, you know, way more prepared than the other interviewers.
True.
I would argue not prepared enough, but again, we touched on like the challenging part of preparing for someone like Hassan. It's like you have 6 years to go through, and the dude stream.
Yeah, his chatters hated the interviewer when we watched this. When he watched this, I kind of want to watch Hassan watching Hassan. I should have watched Hassan watching Hassan. I would have been like, being able to refute him twice. That would be the goal, right?
Seems like 6 days a week, sometimes 7 days a week. It's like, who has the time to really kind of deep dive into all of that lore?
Like at some point, it must be so tiresome to continually pretend to be someone that you're not. Like having to act like a moderate all the time when you're just literally an unhinged lunatic. Like at some point, It must be nice for all these people who have a staff to pull facts to them in real time during a podcast. Yeah, dude. Dude. That's how, like, I get impressed by people's debates. Well, then I remember they have a chat that's going, whole time. And then, like, sometimes they're moderators that are in there looking for clips and stuff like that. Bro, trying to do this on your own, holy shit, dude.
You know,
is what I'm challenging or questioning. It's the extent to which, again, you're like, oh, he's an adventurer. It's the propaganda of the deed, man. Well, okay, yeah, but a society that has those adventurers is going to be in a lot of trouble.
the interviewer is a pro-life Republican. What's his name?
Well,
Russ.
pretty
something
I
or other?
agree.
Russ. What?
Pro-life Republican. I still like him.
I don't disagree with you on this. I think it's a reflection of the very social fabric that keeps us together and keeps us stable, unwinding in real time.
Exactly. Then you have you and I do it on our own, kind of like who's smarter. Bro, doing shit on your own, like, that's why the source bros in debates just annoy the piss out of me. What's your source, bro? Like, bro, do you want me to end this conversation and go pull up Google and then, like, spend 20 to 30 minutes looking for the thing I read? Bitch. Like, why don't you just go research it on your own? And if I'm wrong, you can fact check my ass on Twitter afterwards. You can clip chimp me and be like, look how retarded this dude is. And then boom, there you go. You get something out of it. Like, why are we breaking the flow of conversation to sit here and do source checks, bro?
America is a very violent country, right? But we have systematized this violence and we have normalized it. And inevitably that violence has also come back to the domestic front where there's unlimited bloodshed happening in
God damn, what a forehead.
schools. I mean, Charlie Kirk's assassination.
He became the youngest regular op-ed writer in the New York Times after replacing Bill Kristol as the conservative.
Not here to do your research for you, right? Exactly, dude. Like, now, if it's like a debate where you, like, gather your notes and stuff, there's nothing wrong with, like, coming in, like, let's say someone like wanted to do a debate, bro. I would, like, research that shit for 2 weeks. I'd be like, look, you got to give me a little time to, like, dive into the weeds, especially if it's like on a topic I know very little about, bro. Trust me, bro. Dude, that's the Myron Gaines. His debate, I watched that debate off stream. I got about an hour and a half into it. The debate between Destiny and Myron Gaines on Israel-Palestine. Holy fuck, dude. That was awful. That was awful, dude. Like, so, like, Destiny's over here, like, pulling up the actual, like, fucking articles and the actual article of the what was it, the of the treaties, like, at the year's dates, talking about actual quotes within the treaty and stuff, all from memory. And then, like, you have Myron Gaines going, this is just the way it was, bro, just trust me, bro. It's like, and then even, like, the moderator was like, do you have any, like, sources whatsoever over this stuff? And then Myron is like, nah, bro, you just gotta trust me. It's like, all right, dude. To one of the people who is actually Jewish. Holy fuck. Poor Eli, dude. It was wild.
Voice on the Times editorial page. Is he like a pro-Trump Republican? Is he a never Trump Republican?
Nation was the 46th school shooting, technically, a shooting that happened at a school. And then the 47th happened only an hour later in Colorado. And our reflection on these sorts of events is that because it's so normalized, because the system must continue, because there are numerous different interests at play here, specifically gunmen.
Eric is here. Eric, my boy. I played that thing for my girlfriend, by the way. Your little your Native American flute thing. She loved that shit. We should listen to that shit on stream, homie. I also will do the Oliver Anthony video you sent. Is that a new music video? I have to do that as well. Yeah, dude. I'm so ready. Let's see here. Only God Can Save Us Now? Well, we have to watch that. We have to. All right.
Manufacturers, for example, a very important part of our domestic manufacturing industry.
America is an extreme,
and a big part of American culture.
Right, America is an extreme.
So it seems like he is highly critical of Trump, but doesn't call himself a never Trump, is what I just saw.
Libertarian, personal liberty.
Why would Hassan take a debate with a Republican or a conversation with the Republican? Why would he ever do that? Did he not know? Because the guy's probably like hard on Trump. He thought he would be kind to him. Like people are way more complicated than is Trump good or bad. Like Trump can be bad even to Trump supporters because he's not releasing the Epstein files. That doesn't mean he's going to be your ally. What the fuck?
Liberties devoted society in ways
Isn't it funny to anyone that Hutch agrees? Wait, what? Where are you going with that? What's going on?
that have right-wing connotations, like lots of gun ownership, and left-wing connotations too. But yes, go on.
Certainly. And what I'm trying to say is that in the absence of any sort of significant initiative to claw back some of that, to have some kind of reasonable policy that will say, all right, guys, like we all like guns. I like guns. I like shooting guns, right? I do not have any sort of gun culture in my development.
You picked it up.
Began my journey of understanding guns because I was writing about gun control, and I was like, I need to learn about this stuff. But having said that, I still believe that there needs to be reasonable gun safety, reasonable gun control. This is not a call to action to say like, oh, it's awesome that like school shootings are happening, or it's awesome that political assassinations are taking place left and right.
No, but nobody.
Hey, media, have a wonderful day. Be safe, buddy.
But this is a difference in that.
But it's
I
promise
say
that it's no longer just like random school children that are being killed is what I mean. The only reason why this is becoming a more significant, more consequential problem in the eyes of many people in the media is because it's no longer people that we can just kind of see as collateral damage and like consider to be.
We are never going to see those Epstein files. I know, dude. We're going to get fucking shafted. Do 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 do. Yeah, we ain't getting shit. We ain't getting shit. Sorry.
Be invisible.
I don't think that's right. First of all, I think that the media has given a lot of coverage to school shootings. I think it would be strange to say that the media has ignored that issue in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, no,
yes, push back, make him defend whatever ridiculous statement he makes. Get him.
The line,
ignore it.
But I think the line. You're like the reason people are upset in this case.
I don't know. I agree with Hassan on this one. I mean, like, there's no question.
Shut up,
media
Hutch.
focuses way more on the CEO killing than most school shootings. Like, it fueled like a 2-week news cycle, and these days, whenever there's a mass shooting, it usually like a day of coverage.
Because no one gives a fuck about them kids. It happens too frequently. We've grown accustomed to it, motherfucker. But they still talk about it, bitch.
Reason that people are upset.
And
in this
more importantly, do you know why people mostly talk about that shooting more? Because the left came out and was like, it's totally based that they shot a dude for doing his job. So then it became a political conversation between side after side, and then it exacerbated the conversation into a way bigger thing. Like, we'll never have gun control in this country, so there's no point in having the conversation. The left will be like, look at all these dead kids. Isn't this bad? And the right will be like, look at all these transgender shooters. And then it's over. That's where it goes. It doesn't move past that point. Because no one cares. No one cares. It's just dead kids. No one cares.
Particular case, right, is that when school shootings happen, right, there is, except in very online communities, there is not valorization of the school shooter. Nobody calls a school shooter an adventurer, right? Mm-hmm. And the people, obviously we don't want to live in a world with school shootings, but we especially don't want to live in a world where it seems like people who are sort of in the public scrum, like you, right?
Yes.
Are sort of appreciating violence. Like if I'm pro-life. I think abortion is a form of murder. I think if somebody killed an abortionist and I went in the New York Times the next day and tried to write something that was in the vein of what you said about Mangione. And I concede writing and talking are different, right? But if I'd done that, it wouldn't be published and I might be fired.
True.
Not as a violation of my free speech rights, but
Does this also compiles on the fact that alternative media has no overhead and oversight? They're just dipshits posting their opinions on the internet, and people eat it up as it's as factual and as newsworthy as, like, you know, actual reporting from organizations. I'm sorry, news is still the best way to get your information. It might have a bias slant, but when it comes to actual reporting, even Fox News does decent on reporting. Now, if you're listening to someone give their opinion, well, that's going to be incredibly, like, you know, one-sided because they have a political bias. But the reporting that actually, like, you know, goes through editors and, like, actual staff and producers and, you know, like, they all help kind of fact-check things in real time, or they're supposed to. Fox is kind of not doing that anymore with, like, running fake stories on Twitter.
because I would be crossing a line of...
I mean, I think this is kind of adjacent to like the way he talked about Hamas after October 7th.
True.
There's, like, similarities in terms of the framing. Like it was impossible to get just an unequivocal condemnation of the violence.
True.
From Hassan right after that horrific day, and it kind of relates to the recent discourse about, like, should the left condemn violence? It's all kind of related, I think. But I think it is important to get that, like, it is important for unequivocal condemnations to happen.
Fuck AB or two-way debate. The real problem is the Karens are trying to outlaw busking in Brighton. Facts! Planned Parenthood is Hitler's wet dream, voluntary eugenics. Yeah, because it disproportionately affects those in black communities. But that doesn't mean that women shouldn't be able to pick and choose what goes on with their body.
You can and you should get into contextualizing violence like October 7th. And like, you should contextualize violence from Luigi Mangione.
True.
It would be anti-intellectual. And I would argue, like, you know, intellectually irresponsible to not consider, like, a broader context when something like the Luigi Mangione shooting happens and October 7th happens. But it's a really important step before you get into that analysis, which, again, you should. Like, there does need to be an unequivocal condemnation and a collective agreement that that kind of violence is not acceptable.
True.
And you just couldn't get that from Hassan.
True.
After the October 7th attack. In fact, I'm thinking of his appearance on Piers Morgan, and it was like pulling teeth. Like, he said yeah, and he really struggled with it, and then he just immediately started adding like a bunch of caveats.
Was what Hamas did on October the 7th an example of what you would call a justified revolution?
I don't look at every single act of violence. I look at
You've literally
players,
just been
I
reciting
look at
a whole
the
load of
systems
them.
of oppression.
Look, man, battle pixie mode engage.
Why are you avoiding October the 7th?
You do it too.
No, I don't.
I'm not avoiding it. I've talked about it a million times
Well,
over.
let me ask you one more time. Hang
This is
on.
not what we're here to
So watch, like, he's like squirming, you know what
True.
I mean? Like, it's just, and this shouldn't be hard. Like, like, I feel like the sane, like, this should not be like this difficult. Like, you just simply say, like, of course I condemn, like, that kind of violence. Of course I condemn, like, you know, murdering families indiscriminately in the kibbutzim, and mowing down 300 people at a rave, and throwing hand grenades in bomb shelters where there were like 24 people, you know, like, of course. But then you can get into the larger context. But he just, like, squirms out of his skin when he's just directly asked. You know.
Emily, hang on.
It's not what we're here to
Hassan,
discuss.
let me
She
just ask
said
you. Let me
very
just ask you
specifically,
directly
Israel's
one more
not an
time.
apartheid state.
Let me ask you one more time. do you believe what happened on October the 7th was a justified act of revolution?
This is like a bizarro destiny moment. I swear.
Yes or no?
I do not. And I do think that
Wait, hold on. This is the part. This is the exact part that I was thinking of, by the way. Hold on. Like, watch this part. This part is crazy.
I've talked about it a
Okay.
million times
Well,
over.
let me ask you one more time.
This is not what we're here to discuss.
Emily, hang
This
on.
is not what we're here to
Hassan,
discuss.
let me
She
just ask
said
you. Let me
very
just ask you
specifically,
directly one
Israel's
more
not an
time.
apartheid.
Like, why do you think you get to dictate what the fuck you're there to discuss? You were invited at Pierce Morgan's behest to answer questions that Pierce Morgan wants to ask. Like, this is literally what you're here to discuss, you absolute fucking troglodyte.
Let me ask you one more time. Do you believe what happened on October the 7th was a justified act of revolution? Yes or no?
I do not, and I do think that. Oh, wait, hold on. That's let me clarify. Let me clarify something very important here. Events that unfolded on October 7th were atrocities. That much is clear. Those atrocities could have been avoided if Israel was not an apartheid regime. Israel has been an apartheid
Can you
regime for
answer how
75
Israel's an
years.
Good God, man. Good God.
apartheid regime?
In the
Because
early,
you keep repeating
no,
that.
you can't
keep
just
repeating
chime
that.
in. You can't just
Back
chime in.
it
You
with
ask me a question.
evidence.
You want it.
Why
you ask
is
me a question.
Israel an
I'm going to give you an answer.
Because you're repeating
Israel
these
has been an
lies.
apartheid
Go
regime.
ahead.
He just can't, like, physically, like, he literally, like, physically can't just be like, yeah, of course this was not, like, an act of, like, revolutionary, like, this is not the kind of, like, revolution that I would advocate for. You know, you get, like, of course you just say that and then go into the rest of your thinking. But, like, you get so hung up on the thing. And it's the same thing with, like, he's so horny to contextualize violence like
That thing has been sensually becking me this whole time. Oh, dude. Which one, dude? We have a few, dude. There's one in here that you might really like, Pixie. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know why I'm looking the hard way. I don't have a good color on her, but she's been known to have some cake.
October 7th and Luigi Mangione, and I think he you know, in his mind he sees himself as like more intellectually
Geyer,
like, honest.
huh?
Like, I think that's how he sees it. It's like he's the one that's like willing to go a layer deeper and see what's underneath all that, you know? And I think he thinks that there's something like profound about that. But you just you just like look like a psychopath when you do this. Just straight up, you just look like a psychopath. Because like you're not making your point in the most effective way. Because people are going to get hung up on the fact that, like, why is he struggling so much with this answer? Like, sometimes the obvious answer is the correct answer. Like, obviously, we condemn, you know, Luigi Mangione. Obviously, I think that kind of violence is barbaric. Obviously, I think what Hamas did is completely unacceptable, and that's
True.
Unacceptable doesn't really quite do it well.
Again, not endorsement, but even just appreciation, like the appreciation of the violent act. I think there's a taboo around that for a reason, and you like pushing at that taboo. I just think that's what you like to do.
I don't, it's not something that I like to do necessarily, but I want to examine the contradictions of even what you just said, right? You say abortion is murder. I obviously don't agree with that. I'm pro-choice. I think it's a matter of bodily autonomy, and the government shouldn't interfere in this between a medical professional and a woman. Having said that, you get to argue about women's bodily autonomy being potentially removed by making the argument through the systematized version of violence, because I think, as you would probably also recognize, abortion restrictions have come down in numerous states since the decision of Roe v. Wade was overturned.
True.
And in the process, women have found themselves in this unique predicament where they can't even get their ectopic pregnancies dealt with. because their medical professionals are worried about potential prosecution. This has led to a lot of pain and a lot of torment, and maybe even in some instances, death. When you argue on
Not maybe. I mean, that we know, like, there have been deaths as a result of these policies.
behalf of the pro-life position, you don't have to say, like Bill O'Reilly did, Tiller the baby killer, and then someone goes out and actually shoots a doctor. You can simply say,
liability went on cooldown.
I'm not putting words in your mouth. I don't know what your position is on or your advocacy around abortion, but someone of this mindset can easily just advocate for the harm that is done to millions of Americans, potentially, without uttering a single word that could be considered remotely violent by the broadest subsects of American society.
Right. So you're right.
This is the uneven dynamic is what I'm trying to explain.
I understand your argument, but your strategy for your argument is that effectively advocacy for policies that cause harm, economic harm or physical harm, could itself
He's calling it violence, right? Like
this case, right? But we were talking about economic harm earlier, so both apply,
economic harm also leads to physical harm as well. But
that constitutes a form.
There we go.
Could be argued to constitute a form of incitement, right?
Yes, that's precisely what you're saying.
Right?
Yeah, and that's actually the argument with policing.
Right, but so
policing is a necessary institution.
But then why
people
do you
can just point?
Now we're really kind of stretching the definition of violence, you know. Encyclopedia Britannica says violence is an act of physical force that causes or is intended to cause harm. And when we talk about like Hassan describes like, you know, someone not having adequate health care as like a form of violence. Well, we're kind of stretching the definition of that term, aren't we?
Point to it and demand
more. Well, no,
because
he considers it a right.
In that demand, they're technically demanding more of the unreasonable outcomes and the unjustifiable outcomes of policing that lead to, for example, the death of George Floyd, right?
Right, but
or numerous other cases.
But this analogy is itself part of why people think you are normalizing
violence.
The things that are taboo, which again would include right-wing forms of violence. But if your theory is all of these things are incitement. If you support putting more people in jail, that's incitement. If you support, border security, that's incitement. It's incitement all the way down. Like you're basically saying the person who incites violence against a politician is in the same position as the person who supports border security, and that seems like an argument that lends itself to encouraging people to commit political violence because you're saying, oh, it's all normal already. What's a little more? What's one more act of incitement in a world of incitement? You're just normalizing it when you make that argument.
True.
Yeah. My argument is that I'm not normalizing it. It's already normal. Mm-hmm. I don't want it to be normal. I want it to be abnormal. I want people to actually take a serious look at the violent structures that already exist that from the point of the recipient is already experienced as like a direct form of violence. But do you understand the broader point that I tried to arrive at in these conversations, for the record, which of course lend themselves so perfectly to quippy clips to just make it.
Oh my God, he's doing the lazy gardener, dude. He doesn't want to get into the weeds. He wants to pull out and just talk about the broader context, because getting in the weeds would show that like he doesn't know what he's talking about.
It seem as though, you know, this is a person that is very clearly inciting a certain thing. Or do you think I'm just like dancing around the issue? You can be honest.
I think that I'll be honest. I think there's a reason that certain kinds of Marxism and socialist radicalism, when they take power or trying to come to power, tend to resort to violence, and it is inherent in the argument that you've made. I'm not saying it's an argument that doesn't have a certain power. If it didn't have a certain power, lots of people wouldn't have believed in it, right? There is an inherent violence in the use of state power. There is an inherent coercion in all kinds of policies, including policies that I support. right?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
True.
I support restrictions on drugs, right? That I'm probably you do not. That absolutely involve coercion. I believe in restrictions on bodily autonomy enforced by state power that uses violence. I believe in that.
Yeah.
I understand that someone can say, as you know, as a radical on the left, this violence exists, and we want to redirect the violence. And do I think that you, Hassan Piker, you know, prosperous media personality in Los Angeles, are enthusiastic about, you know, the expropriation of wealth and punitive violence by communist death squads? I don't think you are. But I think that the reason you have strong taboos against sort of, you know,
I will say what I'm enthusiastic
to
about.
prevent that slope from slipping in that way.
Okay, so I am enthusiastic about the expropriation of wealth for people such as myself as well, in the form of taxation, though. And that's basically the grand design that I have.
Right now, though.
No, it's not, man. Come on, bro. Come on. He's confronted with a capable interlocutor that can like kind of see through the nonsense here. His grand design is not higher taxes for wealthy people. Like, this is such a lie. Like, this is such a blatant lie.
No one's going to deplatform you, right? You know, Twitch is not going to suspend you for saying that you want to raise taxes on the rich and use the force of the state to take. But
what a fucking joke, man.
What do you think? Like, do you think it was reasonable for Twitch to suspend you for a day for talking about killing Rick Scott?
Why is that a lie? Because this grand design is so beyond raising taxes. When somebody says a grand design, that means, like, you know, in the context of a political discussion about, like,
that's like the final evolution of where they want to go, the grand design, the final destination. Not like in Hassan's perfect world, the stepping stone would be higher taxes on the rich. And then he would want to move to trying to like move the private enterprises into state-owned enterprises. The grand design is to have communism. Jesus Christ.
Like interrogating someone's ideology, that, you know, somebody said like a grand design implies like that's like the end state, you know, like the end state would be, I guess, like a social democratic outcome that preserves liberal democracy and free market capitalism, which go hand in hand. So maybe that's a bit of a
BRB. I'll grab a drink.
This grand design is like, you know, socialism, right?
What are the obligations, I guess, is I'm asking, of platforms with this stuff?
Yeah, no, I think it's understandable that Twitch did that, which is why I apologize for the use of my language as well. Like I said, there are certainly instances where it's an emotionally charged conversation, or I'm being careless, and it comes across it reaches an unintended audience that sees it as in this like super short format in a very negative way. It's unfortunately a byproduct of the medium that I'm in.
But you're okay.
Real time.
You hear this a lot from Rogan listeners as well. Like whenever we see a clip of Rogan saying something really outrageous, it could be like a 5-minute clip where there's plenty of context. And if you respond to that or tweet about it and whatever, Rogan fans have, like, they'll find you. They will find your posts. They will find your posts, and then like a dozen of them will show up in your posts where it's like, you just don't know the context, bro. You know, that was a 3-hour discussion. You just don't understand the context. And it's like, you know, like that happens a lot with Rogan followers. And I get it a lot when I criticize Hassan on Twitter. Whenever I do that, there's a bunch of Hassan people show up in my mentions. First of all, most of all, they'll say, I can't believe you're talking about Hassan when Trump is doing fascism, which is a very similar argument to like, I can't believe you're talking about college protests when there's a genocide going on. It's like very kind of similar kind of logic.
Discourse happening with random anonymous accounts.
But you're okay with some kind of taboo maintenance here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. In
order for normal discourse to flourish, obviously, some kind of terms of service need to be implemented. You know, like a direct call to violence is, of course, going to be considered unacceptable. I totally understand that. Even if it's like being made in jest, or even if it's like being misunderstood in that moment without the appropriate context.
Yeah.
Having said that, however, if we're talking about like broader things, and we didn't really get to talk about this a lot, but a deplatforming initiative has taken place on Twitch and on numerous other platforms, mostly championed by the ADL and some other actors as well, because of my consistent anti-Zionist advocacy. I am an avowed anti-Zionist. I openly say it. I have also spent all of my professional career combating anti-Semitism, which has grown in this country as well. And yet,
liar, dude.
That's fucking amazing. What an amazing thing to. I mean, maybe he's telling the truth, but like, when Ethan wanted to talk about anti-Semitism, he said, number one, he said that Ethan was like hallucinating, and number two, he said that Ethan was inappropriately centering himself in the conversation rather than where the focus should have been, which is on people suffering in Gaza, because people were suffering in Gaza because of Israeli military actions and bombs and death, and because of that, it was like he was basically saying, and it was inappropriate of Ethan to like bring up some of the deranged stuff that he's seen in his mentions, and here he's just like, I've been just a tireless. I've been sounding the alarm about anti-Semitism. It's like, well, did you really in that spot?
A lot of these organizations, I think, and a lot of people have falsely maligned and smeared me as an anti-Semite, despite my advocacy against anti-Semitism.
So this brings us to the last area I want to talk about.
Yeah.
You've mentioned a few times.
Are they
growing
closing
up in
with
Turkey.
Israel?
Mm-hmm.
Just talk about for a minute your background in the Middle East and how it shaped your politics. How it radicalized you might be a good way.
Oh God, yeah. Final 20 minutes are going to talk about Israel. Okay, let's go. I'm going to try to not pause very much. Okay,
Putting it.
Yeah, I mean, I have, I think, a very different opinion about American foreign policy than the average American has, due to the fact that I didn't grow up in America. I had more proximity
I'm so serious. I'm so serious right now. I'm going to do my best to not interrupt. Here we go.
closeness to I guess the recipient of American violence and American intervention, being someone who grew up in Turkey.
Very few interruptions. We're just gonna breeze through this thing. Okay?
And therefore, my starting position is very different to the way that the American world police narrative was designed in the United States of America, admonishing its enemies, making them seem as though they're barbaric and deserving of some kind of direct military intervention. These are things that I obviously consider to be not only wrong, but also incredibly consequential. This kind of sentiment was incredibly consequential for people who had to live in these countries and had to be victims to boots on the ground military warfare and even the drone wars that greatly escalated under Obama.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. If you're going to talk about the drone war escalating under Obama, which is fair, the drone technology leapt forward fucking decades or whatever. We made huge.
I wouldn't mind talking about taxing the rich more if it meant helping the poor and not lining the pockets and funding wars. I mean, I'm okay with taxing the rich more. I'm not rich. I don't give a shit. Fucking tax them 80%. I don't give a fuck where the money goes either. I don't give a shit. Yes, letting Hassan talk will be the best counter argument against Hassan.
Advancement. So it kind of makes sense that, Obama was dropping more drones. The drone tech got insanely good by that time. But how can you bring up the escalation of the drone war under Obama without crediting Biden for almost essentially ending
The war on terror?
our drone program? Nobody talks about this. It's insane. This was the biggest complaint of Obama from the left flank for years was the use of the drone program. And, right or wrong, I'm not even staking a position on that critique. I'm just saying that's what they said. And then Biden comes in and reduces it to basically like zero. He just stops doing the drone attacks, and you just never hear him given credit for this. How do you even explain that? Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
History will be kind to Biden.
If you care about that as much as you say you do, it's like, fucking say something, for Christ's sake.
What do you think about the government of Turkey?
I am not a fan of the government of Turkey, and I've written extensively about my criticism of the government of Turkey, and that's part of the reason why I can't really go back to Turkey, even though my whole family lives there, out of fear that I might be jailed. And I don't think the Trump administration would demand my return as an American citizen.
Probably not, huh?
I'm curious how you think about how left-wing politics and Middle Eastern culture and Islamic politics fit together. And I understand you're not a Muslim. You don't consider yourself a Muslim and so on, right?
But I say I'm a Muslim
you're culturally
because,
right. You're
I'm culturally Muslim in the same way like many secular Jews are Jewish, or many American Protestants say that they're Christian, but they're not really.
Right. So I'm going to ask you for a take, and based on that background, because I'm really interested in the ways that sort of conservative forms of Islam and the culture of the progressive left right now fit together, both in Europe and the United States, because in a way, these are some of the most different groups you can imagine, right? Sort of forms of Islamic cultural traditionalism are pretty distant from the norms and mores of like the secular Western left.
God, did you already make
At the same time, including
bingo
on some of the
card?
issues that you've
Oh my
been
God,
talking
you did it. I don't mean to be disrespectful. There's a problem with your bingo card here, buddy. How are you supposed to play bingo in a 5x4 card? Doesn't make any sense. You can only do up and down and left and right. Come on, Smudge, you're better than this. You didn't ask for bingo? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we did. Well, what else am I supposed to do with this card? Smudge, come on, man. Zorta with 112 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, buddy.
About opposition to U.S. foreign policy, Israel, Palestine, and so on, there's a very strong alliance often between sort of Muslims who feel the U.S. is too imperialist or too pro-Israel, right? And these groups, and this is a pretty important force in European politics, and you see it. I think you see it more in progressive politics in the U.S. right now.
Is Turkey, or like the culture of like Turkey, are they like really anti-Israel? That's probably a stupid question. I just don't know a lot about Turkey.
As sort of opposition to Israeli military operations in Gaza has become more and more of a litmus test.
Man, Turkey's mostly known for Hassan than more than anything else. Hell yeah, brother.
I'm just curious if you have thoughts on like how that fits together. These two very different, very culturally different groups having a kind of alliance of is it an alliance of convenience? Is it something more? What do you think about that?
Super easy to explain.
ChatGPT cited a Pew Research Center survey in 2025, and it said about 93% of Turks said they had an unfavorable view of Israel. That's pretty high.
Oh, shit.
They got America beat right now.
I disagree vehemently with the Klan. I don't want Arkansas to be firebombed into oblivion. I don't want the children of Klans members to be killed at their schools. I don't want the hospitals that Klans members go to.
Just the settler babies, right? And then you say that, like, settler babies are still valid military targets. I could have swore I heard you say that. You know what I mean? So, like, now you're going to say it's not okay to kill kids now that you're, like, on a bigger platform and people are going to see this, but, like, you literally advocated for killing settler babies? Overtaking Turkish delight.
To be bombed as well. And I'm not even making an equivocation between the Klan and, for example, Hamas, which I consider to be a resistance group. They have a emancipatory movement, ultimately. I don't agree with their internal politics, their domestic affairs. I don't agree with a lot of the things that they represent or a lot of the things that they say. But these are utterly inconsequential in the grand scheme of things, in the overarching hierarchy, where the number one most consequential wrong that's taking place is not only
Is Lonerbox in here?
78 plus
Wait,
years
did I get
of
raided or
brutal
something?
occupation and apartheid,
I love
but then
Lonerbox.
also
Missed
the
it.
ongoing
Did I
genocide
just
for the
get raided
past 2
by
years.
Loner?
I feel like that is far more important to address than any number of different like civil liberty initiatives that Muslim countries could engage in. And I think a lot of people see it that way as well, where they're just like, I don't think this should be happening. I don't think that this violence.
Actually, I think comparing Hamas to the Klan is, kind of appropriate.
Hell yeah.
Welcome, Lonerbox people. We're watching the New York Times Hassan interview.
Should be happening, and we need to solve that first and foremost. It's not necessarily that leftists in the West are like firm and committed believers in, I don't know, whatever kind of like stereotype version of Islamic fundamentalism.
No, I don't. I don't think they are
that
at all.
people
I think-
present.
No, I completely agree. That's I think a big part of why it's an interesting political formation, right? I'm going to run with the Klan analogy just because you offered it to me, right? Like, if there was a war against a small political state controlled by the KKK that followed in the aftermath of
Christmas
the KKK
was fucking
going
arrows,
out
sir.
and killing.
Yes, this is exactly what I was thinking, by the way. In my mind, I was like, okay, well, did the Klan like govern? That's exactly where my mind went. I was like, well, you have to make it analogous, right? So like, if you want to make point to the Klan to like make your point about, opposition to the like violence against Hamas, then you would have to make it analogous. So like the Klan would have to like run Alabama and then fire missiles or fire rockets into like Mississippi.
Yeah, Hamas is worse than the Klan, bro.
Plan and coordinate and then execute massive terror attack that you live streamed, which was just the indiscriminate murder of like over 1,000 people. And well, I guess it was like in terms of Israeli citizens, I think it was like 900 or something like that. And then you kidnapped, like you would have to like make it analogous, but whatever.
A lot of African Americans, black women and children, and the larger region consisted of a bunch of regimes that, even if they weren't fully KKK, had some sort of white supremacist, elements at all, were authoritarian and so on, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people would see a little more complexity in that drama than you do in the way you talk about Israel and Zionism.
Yeah.
And I should say, I think opposition to and skepticism of the Israeli strategy in Gaza is totally understandable, and I've expressed it myself, right? But you're something more. Again, you're an anti-Zionist.
Yeah.
In fact, you've said, as long as we're doing KKK things in one of your arguments, you've said sort of, a certain kind of Zionist tendency should be treated the same way we treat neo-Nazi tendencies, right?
True.
And that kind of shows up around on the left.
Yeah.
Isn't there something a little bit strange from a left-wing perspective about that kind of focus on the crimes of one country in an environment that you've just yourself analogized to the KKK?
So, great question. The reason why I made certain to mention that I find the Klan's political opinions to be repugnant, but I still would not advocate to firebomb them, but then also made a distinction between Hamas as an emancipatory movement that has evolved over the years to fight back in ways that I might even personally find to be inappropriate or morally repugnant. Ultimately,
one or the other.
There is
more inappropriate or more morally repugnant.
I think that as
oh my god, oh man, this is great. You never hear him press to clarify these things. Emancipate, to set free, especially from legal, social, or political restrictions. How could you call Hamas an emancipatory movement? How the fuck do you justify that when this is a group that seeks to impose brutally repressive political, legal, and social restrictions on the people that they preside over? That is quite a word to use.
As someone who believes in human rights, I think like targeting civilians is the major reason why I criticize Israel. It would be very hypocritical if I considered targeting civilians to be appropriate if it was done during an emancipatory struggle. Having said that, I do have the same understanding or the same conceptualization of that kind of resistance as I do with the ANC or as I do with the IRA or even with the abolition of slavery in this country, right? The reason why I don't think it's an apt analogy to compare the KKK to Hamas beyond like disagreements and enforcement is because the Klan has not been dominated or the Klan itself has not existed under a brutal structure of like black supremacy that wiped them out. This is the reason why the comparison is apt in that regard, because I do.
So he's basically saying because the Klan was more powerful than it was a victim, that it's not fair to equate these as similar. Like, that's crazy, dude. So again, he's using the same argument that people like him use to justify animosity and hatred to white people because they typically hold positions of power in our country, and you're allowed to resist them in any way you can, and that means that you are allowed to use racism and they're not, giving themselves like a level of otherness that they can do no wrong, essentially. I can't interact with any of these. Someone needs to get life support. Jesus Christ. Of course. Warframe always runs like shit. I get every bug the game has. It's wild. But yeah, okay, so he's just doing the whole power dynamic argument so that he can justify being racist or treating them lesser than, because this way he can argue that because they are in a position of power, they have a higher level of responsibility, and thus no real damage can be done to them. So since there's no political fallout or potential damage done to them, that whatever your resistance is doesn't really mean anything, because their resistance means more because they have the ability to enact and enforce their side. Got it.
Agree with Palestinian liberation as a concept, whereas I would liken the Klan's operations or their worldview to the same kind of ethno-religious supremacy that is baked into Zionism as well, and the exterminationist policies, I think, that also exist within Zionism as well. So the Klan is a closer analogy when it formalizes and it turns into a system of violence to what Israel is doing. This is why I'm also not shy about making comparisons to even Nazi Germany, which a lot of people, I think, maybe a couple of years ago, even myself, would shy away from doing.
Yeah, I mean, I think those comparisons are not really persuasive at all if you actually read about the things that the Nazis did on the Eastern Front and compare them to,
there we go. All right, this looks like the bingo card. Now we're cooking. Kill those motherfuckers' landlords. Fucked his eye hole. Houthi pirate is like an anime character. Make the same amount of money as a doctor. Insulting Trump. Rick Scott death threat. Justifying violence of any kind. Oh, this one's getting checked. JDAM, on the ground journalist, propagandist. I'm a propagandist for the record. America deserved 9/11. Free space. Someone's got to do it. Holding a gun, threatening YouTuber. Hamas is the lesser evil next to the Israeli military. Israelis, I can't even finish. Actually, oh, Jesus Christ.
Whatever war crimes you accuse Israel of, those comparisons seem pretty faulty to read about.
Would shy away from doing.
Yeah, I mean, I think those comparisons are not really persuasive at all if you actually read about the things that the Nazis did on the Eastern Front and compare them to, whatever war crimes you accuse Israel of. Those comparisons seem pretty faulty to me, and they seem faulty in a way that,
I mean, they're faulty to a comical degree. Like, what is happening in Gaza is brutal and violent and a nightmare. But we are, I don't know what the word is. When you start conflating like what Israel is doing in Gaza with the Holocaust, it's almost frustrating, because it's like I shouldn't even have to dignify that with like an explanation for why we're talking about two very different things. I mean, maybe not like I mean, yeah, very different things. A lot of people dying can't be the
True.
justification to conflate the two things. Like, there is obviously a enormous difference between what's happening in Gaza and, you know, like carting 6 million people into unimaginably overpacked trains and then systematically murdering 6 million people. That doesn't compare to sniping children in the head. Well, I mean, there can be like individual there can be individual instances of like war crimes, right? And you should address those things, obviously. Like if there's like one of the biggest complaints that I've expressed about Israel is that they don't seem to meaningfully police their IDF soldiers when it comes to like when they're caught doing war crimes. Like they're given very light sentences, and you know, this is a systemic problem, and they deserve a lot of scorn and disrespect for that. But that, even that, is different from the Holocaust. Like I'm feeling a bit of the frustration arise stir within me right now, because it's like we're talking about the Holocaust, you know, like the Holocaust, right?
To me, and they seem faulty in a way that, again, I think yields a kind of unique scapegoating of the Zionist state within the wider range of Middle Eastern states, especially. Right? So, like, you know, it's, if you look at the history of the Middle East over the last 80 years,
it's the level of violence and death. That is the comparison. Well, that is a very lopsided comparison. Even if you wanted to just limit it to just like, well, we're talking about just like mass amounts of violence and death. Like even if you wanted to just restrict it to just like comparing it in that way, well, even that comparison is very lopsided. On one hand, you have 65,000 people out of, you know, 2 million. That's a lot of people, right? You know, minimum, right? Most people, I think, project like somewhere around like 110 or 120,000 dead. That's a lot of people. But even in that case, it's still not a great conflation.
It's a drop in the bucket in comparison.
Most of the crimes that you're accusing the Israeli government of committing, you know, I mean, if you look at the history of Iraq, if you look at what happened to the Jews in Arab countries after 1947 and 1948, if you're looking for, you know, ruthless oppression, you can look next door to Egypt, right? Like, it seems like there are many, many potential targets of a leftist utopian form of moral outrage. And again, I'm not, right now, Israel is conducting a brutal war. And so I'm not saying, I agree with you that like right now it would be weird for you to go on your stream and say, let's not talk about Gaza, you know, let's talk about how the corruption of the Saudi monarchy. I agree with that. At the same,
which, by the way, I do talk about the Saudi monarchy quite a bit, or numerous other collaborative states far before even the Abraham Accords were implemented. I mean,
but you wouldn't describe yourself, right, as an I don't know what the right term is, but you wouldn't say like it's, you know, it's wrong for Saudi Arabia to exist because it was, you know, found.
The crimes are comparable regardless of the number on paper. Like,
no, it's not.
I feel like we need to be precise in the language here, because, you know, you can compare like an orange to, you know, a mountain if you want to. Like when you say comparable, like what do you mean? What do you mean? I did say I was going to try not to get one guide, but then they started talking about fucking Israel. Are you kidding me? Like,
did in some acts of violence, right?
But can I elaborate on that?
Yeah.
I would say that it is utterly inappropriate and wrong if there were exclusionary practices, and some of this does.
Are we trying to say that one genocide is worse? Wouldn't we do that if it was worse? What's the problem with that? To say that there's like a spectrum of genocide throughout human history? Isn't the point of learning about the Holocaust so much in our, like, I don't know about you guys, but when we studied history, there was a huge emphasis placed on the Holocaust, right? Maybe that was just my California school curriculum upbringing. I mean, even in Catholic school, we spent a lot of time learning about the Holocaust, like throughout the years.
True.
We learned about it in grade school. We learned about it in, 7th and 8th grade. We learned about it freshman year. No, we learned about it a lot. And the reason why his schools and like history teachers focus so much on the Holocaust is because it was a uniquely evil and what's the word? Deadly genocide. You're not belittling or minimizing what's happening in Gaza by just correctly describing the Holocaust as it was and as it compares to other mass murder events throughout history. You are not betraying Palestinians by talking about that. You're not minimizing it.
Yeah, you can just be honest and say, even if you think this is a genocide, which, you can have your opinion, whatever. But, like, you could just be like, yo, this genocide's bad. But you don't have to say it is as bad as Nazi Germany that killed, 6 million people? Or 6 million Jews by itself? And then plus, I think someone told me, I think I read somewhere that it was like a total of 10 million when you include all of the people that were negatively impacted and then including the deaths. Like, bro, no, bro. This is way different. Orders of magnitude different.
But in fact, I feel like the people that make the conflation are the ones that sort of invite the discussion. It's like you make the conflation and then it gets challenged and then you get offended. Like that feels kind of manipulative to me. Like that feels kind of, well, stop conflating it. Just stop conflating it. And then I wouldn't have to say.
I mean, so you're saying, Ghislaine Maxwell's father, Owen McGraw-Hill, the textbook marker in America, and he was a Mossad agent, so lol. Okay, what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? What the fuck? That's why you learned so much about the funding of Israel and the Holocaust? Oh. wait. So you're going to make an argument that the Jews wanted to genocide themselves so that they could take over the world? What? No way, bro. No way, bruv.
What I'm saying. Like it all feels it feels like people are like trying to bait you into saying something. They're trying to bait you so that they can score virtue points on you. That's what it feels like to me. It all feels very manipulative.
Exists in the Muslim states that we're talking about, where there was no allowance for example, Jews to come and live in these countries, right? And as a matter of fact,
I'm pretty sure, speaking as a Christian, that there are some pretty exclusivist rules in more than a few Middle Eastern countries, right?
So absolutely, and I see that as a byproduct of the rampant destabilization that has existed in this resource-rich region, and my criticism against these countries not having the allowance or not having any moment of.
He blames, Zionism as ethno-supremacism, right?
Literal
It's like
pointing hats
Zionism
controlling
is
the
this
world.
Inherently Nazi-adjacent.
No, the winners of history tell the tales. It's weird how the good guys always win when looking at history. Sure. So what are you saying? That Germany was correct in World War II? Are you saying Hitler had the right idea to kill all those? Like the winners won. That's not entirely true. Like it's not entirely true that the winner dictates history. Sometimes people have accounts of things from the outside. You know what I mean? Some people record the information and then put it out there regardless. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus Christ! I don't get what that guy's customization was supposed to be doing. Oh, we're almost done with this Hutch video. Thank God. There's a League of Legends video I gotta watch.
Ethno-supremacist ideology. But if you bring up anti-Jewish sentiment or anti-Christian sentiment in any of the neighboring states in that region, well, that's just a product of like the West's.
Hell no, but General Patton said we should have fought with the fascists and killed the communists. He said we fought the wrong enemy, then he died when he was announced waited to run for president. Yeah, we should have fought both of them. Communism and Nazis are bad. I'm okay with that.
Destabilizing the Middle East. There's just no accountability for that. You know what I mean?
Of respite to be able to evolve.
But you're also talking about, you got to be careful, bro. You're now falling into the same talking points that a lot of like the neo-Nazis use, where they're trying to say that Stalin was the true enemy during World War II and that Hitler wasn't really that bad. Like you're literally parroting talking points that show up on Tucker Carlson. Like you're going down a dangerous rabbit hole here. Like the communists were bad, yes. Stalin was not a good guy, but I wouldn't say that the communists were the true enemy. I think the true enemy was the ones that were killing all the Jewish people and the gypsies and you know, and also World War I, dude. Like, come on, man.
Evolve. I see that as a byproduct of American imperialism and Western imperialism as well. Of
course you do.
Because it makes it a lot more difficult for people to have any sort of...
Hitler was bad, Stalin was bad, Mao was bad, all authoritarians are bad. The whole train thing, come on, bro. Like, all authoritarians are bad, but I mean, by that logic, you're saying Trump bad because Trump is totally being an authoritarian, dude. And yes, authoritarians are bad, but we can talk about who's worse. Like, these things are on a spectrum, right? Like, there's a difference between policies killing people and actively trying to do a genocide on an entire group of people. Like, these are different levels of evil, even though the outcomes could be similar.
Civil rights struggle when they're so predisposed with being bombed or being destabilized in one way, shape, or form, either in the hands of Israel as a destabilizing factor in the region or directly through American intervention.
I don't know. I'm not the best with Middle East studies, but hasn't the Middle East stabilized substantially compared to like 40 years ago? True. Destabilizing. Are we?
Now, you know what's helped with the stabilization? Israel, because it's normalized trade agreements with the majority of the countries that are over there. Because a lot of people, Hitler was the Jordan of assholes. Exactly, dude. Yup.
Are we going back to like World War One? Are we going like post World War One? Like kind of like the emergence of like nationalism? Are we going that far back? What are we?
Yes, America is becoming authoritarian. It is bad. Less government run by people would be better. All genocides have been done through environment and government control or religious wars. Yeah, but there's a difference in the government control. Like when one government is literally opening up death camps to send Jewish people and gypsies, and the other one is trying to like do communism. Like the communism they're trying to do is still trying to help the people. It's just it always comes down in a terrible way, and like the state just can't keep up with the needs and demands of its citizens. Then eventually it'll kill more people. They're both authoritarian. One of them is at least attempting to help people, now doing so incorrectly and still costing their lives and should be held completely in account for, inadequate leading and terrible bullshit. But the other one is like literally walking people into gas chambers. These are not the same thing, like whatsoever. Like one of them was actively trying to murder an entire group of people. The other one was just trying to like lead their people shittily. Like they're like, we could talk about, the difference of policies, but at the end of the day, one of these is starkly different than the other.
What are we talking about here?
British intervention and the like for coups and whatnot to take place in these countries, it makes it quite difficult for the regime change to take place in a revolutionary manner. And the Iranian Revolution also is a great example of this as well. When you put a puppet state in charge that is Western aligned, a lot of people, and that puppet
can we talk by some more news?
State must enforce its dominance over and over again through brutal practices of torture and mass
I don't know, that guy, man. He showed up in my mentions a few times, like...
Never a pure form of communism because humans will always be corrupt. I'm a firm believer that if the government didn't have so much control, neither of those atrocities would be able to happen. I'm going to disagree. I don't think governments... Like, you're just falling down the same rabbit hole where you have the same arguments against, government that, far-wing lefties have against corporations. Like, I don't think government or corporations or any of that has that much control. Just look at Trump. Like, Trump might be the president, but like the rest of our equal branches aren't able to do anything to check his power. Our government isn't working at all. Like, Trump just gets to do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, our government isn't working, dude. And I would say that, like, in like Germany, the reason why everything happened was because of a failure of government, not because the government had too much control, because an individual named Hitler was like too effective at like marketing his bullshit. And then for some reason, the rest of the world capitulated to his bullshit. No one was like, nah, dude, knock that off. Why can't I hear William? God damn it, man. You can't hear me? My mic is registering really high. What the hell is going on? I might have to buy a new microphone, bro. 4 years on this one's maybe gutting it out, dude. To get a little quiet. I turned down the thing because that's crazy, dude. So like I could see. No, Nikki, you're good. I turned down the vocal gain because when Hutch was talking or Hassan was, I seen it move on my mic, so I turned it down again because it might have crossfeed. But apparently, if I go down too low, you just can't hear me at all. That's crazy. Sorry.
Really questionable takes.
Incarceration, people are inevitably going to revolt against that. And what I have seen in my experience as someone growing up in Turkey, more often than not, the people that actually find themselves the most earnest anti-Western figures, the people that these resentful populations can unite behind, oftentimes actually wear fundamentalism as a way to show how anti-Western they are. And this is the reason why some of these like despotic regimes actually end up taking power.
But you wouldn't extend.
Must
it seems to me like you wouldn't
face.
extend that kind of structural argument and narrative to the Israelis, right? You're like, well, there's so much. There's Western imperialism. There's war. There's violence. This is how the Middle East, ends up with dictators and theocrats. Okay, the state of Israel has been surrounded by countries that deny its right to exist, have invaded it repeatedly.
Well, I mean, we can see where this is going. He's just going to reject the legitimacy of like Israel as a state, because like he's just going to reject the foundation of Israel. Even though I think literally every country, I think we looked this up, and I think literally every country is the product of colonialism to one degree or another. But Israel gets this like special designation of like illegitimacy that doesn't necessarily extend to other states, where maybe it's even more recent. Cherry, come on, let's not do this, Cherry. Let's not do this. My point, obviously, to like thinking people is not colonialism good. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the reason why I point that out is because Israel gets this like special designation. There's this insistence on its illegitimacy. Like, in my mind, Israel is a state, and they are a sovereign country, and they have borders, and they have a right to secure borders like every other country. It doesn't mean that the way that it was formed was like ideal or good, but that ship has sailed and Israel exists. That's just a reality, whether or not you like it. It's just a reality.
And I don't think, and yet that narrative to you does not inspire any sympathy for the Israelis. Because they're winning, because they're currently winning.
It's incorrect to say that my analysis does not factor in like externalities or resistance against like Israel's incursions, for example. Ultimately, it goes back to, did the Palestinians have good reason to say, we oppose this? We oppose the Israeli state. Was it born out of ancient anti-Semitism? Or was it born out of an emancipatory need that all indigenous people have, all peoples of the world have, in terms of developing autonomy?
Well, it could have been,
argument
but it
that
could have
Israel
been
makes for its own Jewish.
Jesus Christ, dude. So by his logic, are Native Americans in America allowed to kill all the white people and take back the land? despite the fact that some of the land that was like bought and paid for and taken was done so through treaties, peace agreements, and war, and was done so over almost 250 to 300 years ago. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro?
Determination, right? A Jewish state's self-determination,
But surely it could be both, right? You could say, of course, there's an admirable, understandable desire for emancipation, a desire to have your own homeland, but at the same time, at a certain point, when it hits, a certain level of, KKK style hatred, you would say, even if the original motivation is correct, even if there are understandable motivations here, something has gone wrong.
That's precisely the reason why it invokes a violent reaction, though. But ultimately, that is what Zionism ends up becoming. And if left unaddressed, this inherent contradiction, this notion that of Jewish self-determination is presented as like a totally normal thing. Everybody has self-determination. People have a right to develop their own nation state, but this one specifically has demographic concerns.
Got you.
Concerns that require the eradication or the mass displacement of the indigenous population that do not fit the in-group, the demographic in-group. And that is at the heart of this
we almost
problem
have
of,
this
of
gun
how
too.
certain societies get more and more comfortable with fascist violence.
All right,
I see this as a dual problem in America
Nice.
as well as Israel.
So let's just take that. 'cause
All
I
that's
know you have
left
to
is
go
that other
stream.
one that's
This is
almost
the
done.
last.
I mean, I can talk about this all day,
I know,
by the way, especially on
and-
the New York Times. I mean, this is not.
I'm sure you will be talking about it all day. Some of us, though, don't have the same stamina. So I'm just gonna.
Oh, okay. He at least fed it as like a compliment. I know you can talk about it all day. Cool. Cool, man. I almost have this entire grind done. That's awesome. Wait, are there any fucking arcanes over here? Do you also do arcanes, dude?
Something is different. Now you get to benefit from my hard work. Make the most of it.
Okay. We got Pixie back. Yes, we do. We got Pixie back. What do I need? I need 2 argon crystals. Well, god damn it. I'll go get them. Which I can do that solo. Woohoo!
Going to ask a last question off that point, right? You're talking about parallels between the Israeli situation and the U.S.
I don't have
situation.
that stamina.
You're talking about,
6 hours and 20 minutes. We're approaching some decent numbers today.
the idea that the Israeli situation represents
weakness.
fascism facing resistance. The U.S. situation, obviously.
The day I finally make enough money to afford an editor, I'm going to stream for 10 hours a day. I'm going to take Hassan on for actual equal time. Fuck you, you decrepit bitch. You old motherfucker.
Lots of people on the left consider Trump a fascist. This is
to be fair, yeah, stimulants help. I'm like the Vyvanse, it helps a little bit, I would say.
very dark narrative. And one of my recurring sort of themes over the last month has been watching the left as an outsider and seeing it go dark, in effect, get really, really pessimistic. So I want to ask you about that, about nihilism and despair. You have a worldview, that has a very bleak vision of the U.S. empire as a global force.
I wouldn't say that.
Okay, so tell me why you're optimistic. Let's end there.
Yes. So what I constantly
bro. They feed into the gut.
It's funny because in the aftermath of Charlie Kirk, and we're gonna wrap this up soon. It's about 3.5 minutes left, so TikTok. In the aftermath of Charlie Kirk, I started seeing like a new kind of energy. Like I spent months talking about like people that I call black pill lefties.
Adderall is a PED.
Even came up with a word for it because I wanted to be precise with my language so as not to include people who shouldn't be included, generalize too much, stereotype. And we spent so much time on that, like 3 months, really kind of investigating, like what is
She's
the
a
Black Pill
dancer,
left?
bro.
What are their methods? What are their stated beliefs, their principles, their analyses, various like points of analysis. And then the Charlie Kirk thing happened.
A PED is a performance enhancing drug.
And it was like, all of a sudden it was like, damn, we need a whole new group because there's like a bunch of black pill liberals. Then it was just nothing like the post Charlie Kirk, like 2-3 weeks, that was bleak. And it was mostly coming from liberals that I was now arguing with in my chat who were trying to make the case that everything is already like fucked. Like we're fucked. We are at the point of no return. And
True.
so this is war and we're fucked and everything's fucked. And we're going to end up in camps. And there's going to be no elections.
Oh, sorry.
And
Nikki is dumb again. Never.
The fascist takeover is basically complete at this point. The rest is just a formality. It was just a bunch of black pill libs now for like 3 weeks. And that for me got dark. I had to take like a Monday off 1 week. Because it was just, that was hard to contend with. Just seeing that in my chat for fucking like 3 weeks was enough to make me a little bit crazy. I have 120 hours played in Borderlands 4, and I really needed that, to be honest with you.
And I see this as well. I think nihilism is a major problem in the increasingly alienated, increasingly isolated, permanently online generations that are born into a universe where they just have an iPad in front of them from the start, right?
True.
And that nihilism is born out of our lack of our inability to make changes, meaningful changes in the system.
No, you got to switch over to live chat. He didn't block you. If you're, you have to click at the top left of your chat. It'll have top chat or live chat. Clicking live chat will keep everyone's post. Top chat just for some reason filters it in a weird way. Dude, chat is chat is weird like that, bro.
One example I will use is like the Black Lives Matter protest that took place. Black Lives Matter protest took place. A lot of people in the aftermath of these lockdowns were very frustrated. They saw something that was so patently unjust, and they wanted to make demands. They did all of the right things. They protested. Some of those protests actually with police intervention.
Argon crystals.
In some instances turned even violent, right? Many people were arrested as a consequence of this, but the broad majority of the protests were started off peacefully, and the argument was perfectly reasonable. We have to do something about the unfair practice of policing in black and brown neighborhoods and the systemic racism that exists within the criminal justice system.
You know what?
And it's an argument that I also, of course, agree with. Now, after that, they also then turned around and voted. They voted for the Democratic Party. Joe Biden won.
Oh, he's about to trigger me, man. Oh, man.
He's about to trigger me.
Joe Biden instituted some really good reforms.
True.
And I assume a lot of that came from that protest movement. Like he implemented mandatory police cameras, I think, nationwide. He stepped up internal investigations of precincts with bad records of like excessive violence, excessive force, corruption. Hold on. Executive order from May of 2022.
Unless you go off the deep end
He signed
crazily.
an executive order
Hell
advancing
yeah,
effective,
Pixie.
accountable policing and criminal justice practices to enhance public trust and public safety. Among its provisions, it banned chokeholds and carotid restraints.
Whoa!
It restricted no-knock warrants. It
Wait, you gotta
mandated
tell
the
me,
use of
Eric.
body-worn
Hold on,
cameras in
hold
certain
on.
federal opposition.
Eric, before you leave, one, that's crazy as fuck. Two, you want me to react to your little flute thing? Because, I mean, I'm already going to do Oliver Anthony. Also, is today your day off? I thought you said you have Monday and Tuesday off. If you want, it's up to you. Hell yeah, bro. I'll throw that down. Well, I'll hit you up soon tonight if you're going to be on playing League for a while. When the stream ends at 3, I'll probably hop over while I edit videos and shit. Fucking 50, bro. That's wild, dog. That's like half of the paycheck I was going to get. That's crazy from ad revenue. Oh, that's crazy. Bro. All right, man. I'll see you then. All right, buddy. Be safe. Love you. You should play the game on Discord in the voice chat. I mean, he could probably go do one and go hang out there. I'll jump over here in a second. He could probably get an ARAM done before I get done here. Or a normal game of League of Legends. You know how it is, bro. Jesus. Jesus.
Operations. Strengthen use of force policies, including de-escalation training, a duty to intervene, duty to render medical aid, required submission of use of force data to the FBI's use of force data collection.
So I can come watch.
National accountability database for misconduct records of federal officers. Limited transfer of military-grade equipment to state, local, and tribal law enforcement agencies. They also proposed large sums of funds, roughly $35 to $37 billion in the fiscal year 2023 budget, dedicated to law enforcement crime prevention. These include recruiting, training, hiring accountable community policing officers.
Give me my Argon crystals, bro.
So he also did a lot of like funding for police. Anyways, he did do some reforms that people were asking for.
True.
A lot of those reforms. Like those were specific asks from, I think, Black Lives Matter. And the president, as far as I'm aware, I don't think the president can exert control over like all police at the state and local and city level or whatever.
True.
I think he's restricted to federal police. I could be wrong about that, but
over Donald Trump, argument that I also, of course, agree with. Now, after that, they also then turned around and voted. They voted for the Democratic Party. Joe Biden won over Donald Trump. There was a period of celebration, but no change actually came.
A lot of change came.
He's just, I don't think he's lying here. I just think he's ignorant. I think he's just so ignorant. I think he's such an ignorant guy. He seems to have cultivated a curated news feed on his social media channels where he just doesn't see.
You know it.
He just doesn't register. Like, it doesn't land on his radar. The various things that Democrats do. You know, the other day he said Joe Biden did nothing to fight against anti-trans bills all over the country, which is just comically wrong. And I have little doubt that he really just didn't know, because he just, you know, why would he know? Because he, like, I feel like he only gets his news from
Twitter,
certain sources that just don't cover like what Democrats actually do. And it's just so funny because it's like, bro, what have you and your movement accomplished? Like, what have you actually done?
Yeah,
like,
nothing.
what are you responsible for doing?
The same structures of oppression existed, and the Democrats actually presented an alternative. They spent most of their time criticizing the activist-born defund the police movement without trying to understand exactly what that meant. Basically, for the political normie, they did everything by the book.
Be safe,
and no
Nikki.
change came. What do you expect in the aftermath?
Such a child. Like, he is a child. He is a child.
True.
This guy is a child. You did everything perfectly. Wait, what do you mean? Like, the system is participatory. You know, like, you can organize and amass political power and influence and leverage that influence to get better outcomes. Like, this is what we call like activism. organized activism. You know, it's not enough to just, and he's also like massively generalizing, you know. Most people that showed up to protest probably, you know, like I went to a protest and I went home, right? You know, like most people that showed up at a protest, they weren't doing like serious political organizing. They just wanted to voice their frustration with the administration and with the culture and with policing. And you did see examples of people organizing and accomplishing reforms at the local level. Like we did see that in pockets of the country. There were reforms that were implemented. And of course, we just went over the reforms that Joe Biden himself implemented, which he just gives no credit to Biden for doing. Like the fact that you mandate body cameras for federal officers, that's kind of a big deal. You make that a uniform standard, that's a pretty big deal. Banning chokeholds, another big deal, right? Like, he did use the office of the presidency to respond to a lot of the demands that protesters were making. But that's just, what do you think? It's like a one and done, you know? Like you just go to a fucking protest.
Yes, Argon Crystal.
And then you yell demands. And then if the opposition party wins, you know, like 4 years later, like, you think the work ends at that point? Like it never ends, bro. This is a never-ending process. Democracy requires constant participation.
True.
You don't just like not get your demands and then just like say, well, the system doesn't work. Like sometimes it takes longer than 2 years or 4 years.
I know, dude.
Sometimes, like, in fact, if you're a student of history at all,
this is why it's so impossible to take like single voting issues seriously. Like politics is a game, man, unfortunately. But it's like a game that has consequences. And like you could sit out playing it if you want and then complain about the circumstance you're in. But at some point, bro, you have to get up and do something. Like, what the fuck, man? And you should at least be cognitive and paying attention to what's happening. This way you're not surprised when it fucking kicks you in the dick. What's up, dog? You wanna throw hands? I'll fuck you guys up. Can you guys give me another Archon crystal? That'd be great. Punk bitch. All right, tab over. Play.
With respect to American history and the study of American civil rights movements that have occurred at various times all throughout our nation's history, we find a very consistent trend, which is that these things take decades of advocacy.
True.
Like the civil rights movement didn't just happen because of Martin Luther King and fucking Rosa Parks. Like they were the like endpoint.
True.
But they were piggybacking off of people who had suffered all kinds of violence and murder for decades before it got to a point of real.
Something I do think I'd rather be unknown until the time of them kicking me in. Yeah, I mean, ignorance is bliss up until you walk into the grinder.
Reforms through the Civil Rights Act and the Voting Rights Act. Those were products of like over a century in the case of like the Voting Rights Act, right? That took a century after slavery was ended. 100 years of Jim Crow. And people fighting against Jim Crow and fighting for civil rights for 100 years.
True.
That's how long it took. And I'm not saying it's going to take that long for whatever reforms people want at the police in terms of policing. But really, that's your attitude? You know, like Biden gets elected. First of all, you don't give him credit for literally anything. Like you literally think he did nothing, which is insane.
True.
And you're lying to your audience and you're confusing them and you're spreading this idiotic narrative. It's idiotic. It's like ignorant, ahistorical, and idiotic. It's so stupid. So not only are you like spreading this false narrative, but you're also like, what message are you sending to people? Like, well, we tried, we did everything perfectly. Like, what does that even mean? What are you talking about? Like 99% of the people that went to Black Lives Matter protests were they just marched, right? Like, and that there's nothing wrong with that. That can be a really useful thing.
Also, we must never forget that the Black Lives protest wasn't just the left, dude. It was at a time where people were kind of like in agreement with one another. People got out and marched. They were Republicans, they were Democrats, there were fucking progressives, they were socialists, they were communists. Though there were no fucking KKK members. And the white nationalists weren't out there fucking marching for it. Most of America does not want racism, bro. And most of America doesn't want to see a black man getting beat to death by a cop. No.
But they just marched and then they went home. Like, what? The very few people that were out there marching per capita were probably like organizing. Probably less than 1%. And he's just like, it's like all their, like, it's now just like a monolith. Every protester that marched in 2020, like they're all like one they, and they all have like the same goals and the same ideology, and and like they did everything perfectly, and then Biden is elected, and then and so just what, like that didn't work, so let's do revolution. Like what a childish view of things. It's so stupid. If you don't have the stamina, then just like stop paying attention to politics. Then stop engaging. If that's really like how you're gonna do things. If you didn't get every single thing that you ever, and first of all, he doesn't even like acknowledge the role of like the state government or the local government, because people did accomplish reforms at the local level and the state level all over the country. There were meaningful reforms that were done in various regions of the country as a result of activism. He doesn't even like talk about that. So like, because the federal government didn't take...
Another reason why you should never bend the knee to these guys, because no matter what strides you take to fucking push their ideology, no matter how much of their ideology you incorporate into your views, no matter how much you capitulate to them, it'll never be enough, and they will always give you haven't done anything. This is proof.
Action through legislation, I guess. None of the other stuff is even worth talking about, and so that means it was all just like a giant failure. Like nothing got done, but that's just not true. Like they implemented a program in Denver where, they did the thing that people were talking about, where they like brought in social workers to respond to nonviolent calls. And, I'm pretty sure there were reforms in Oregon and Washington and California. Like, what is he talking about, man? God. I swear to God, man, if you are a regular Hassan viewer, like I think we're at the point now where, and I don't know if it was always this way, but it's just gotten so bad where it's like I compare it to like boomers watching Fox News.
True.
Like I am so confident that somebody who doesn't really pay attention to the news is going to be better informed than a Fox News viewer and also a Hassan viewer. Like, I'm so convinced at this point that Hassan viewers are probably, if you quiz them on current events and just whatever, like general kind of politics questions, they're going to get horrible scores. Like they're going to be so poorly informed because this guy is so ignorant. Just the dumbest, oversimplified nonsense. It's so frustrating.
Math of that, but nihilism. But my solution to that has always been to maintain revolutionary optimism.
I'm fucking done with this. This fucking bullshit. God, so bullshit. Revolutionary optimism? What? Your message that you send every day is the country is entirely owned by an oligarchic billionaire elite class who have, entrenched their power permanently, and there's nothing you can do to stop them. And voting is like whatever, electoral politics isn't going to fix it. You're probably never going to escape, your economic situation. Both parties are, essentially totally corrupted.
Yep.
There's very little thing that you can do to stop it. Climate change is probably going to kill you in about 50 years. Capitalism sucks. Liberalism sucks. Democracy sucks. Really, I don't know. Liberal democracy sucks.
Liberals
the country
suck.
that you live in is, profoundly evil in the scope of human history.
True.
Responsible for basically like everything bad in the world. You just heard it a moment ago. The United States is entirely responsible for countries in the Middle East that have brutally repressive governments.
True.
That's the West's fault, The devil with $20. Thank you so much. Like everything that he is putting out there is so nihilistic. It's so dispiriting. And then you have the gall at the end to be like, that's why I always I can't help but laugh. That's why I always tell my stream you have to have revolutionary optimism. What the fuck? What does that even mean? What does your revolutionary optimism look like besides some abstract, vague kind of hope that down the line you can have like some kind of socialism with no coherent plan at all for how to get there? Like nothing. This guy that interviewed Hassan in that interview was like, he tried to ask him so many concrete questions, you know, just like
Hassan wouldn't answer any of them.
Non-abstract answers. Like, let's get into the specifics, and it's all just this like vague bullshit.
Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ. I do not know how Hassan gets away in LARPs. Like, I just don't understand. Like, why would anyone listen to somebody who is not living authentically to their beliefs? If you believe that capitalism is the main thing creating and spreading evil in the world, why are you the most pro-capitalistic person in the actual marketplace of ideas? You know, like, why is it that like you are doing all of the things that you criticize the world for having? Like, you live in a $3 million home. Your car is like $500,000. You know, you have a $10,000 dog. You never wear the same outfit twice. All of your clothes are Gucci and designer. You go to parties and brag about how much money you make, while also like, you know, what was he doing? Oh, he was going to Amsterdam and fucking underage minors. Like, what, like, what are you doing? Like, you are the people that you criticize, dude. You are the people you criticize, and no one cares. They just, oh, I like his message, even though he doesn't live through that message whatsoever. Like, he has the capability of starting a co-op. He could pay his moderators like a livable fucking, you know, a livable fucking wage. He should turn off his goddamn comments. You know, he's already a millionaire. He shouldn't be taking any money from his viewers at this point, because, you know, he believes in the revolution. He would do this message even if it was free. He can survive off of ad revenue. Like, he gets millions of views a day. Like, yeah, dude, he could survive off his ad revenue. He shouldn't have a Patreon. He shouldn't allow super chats. He should tell people not to spend their money on him. But he would never do that because he wants that money, because it's all about increasing that capital and increasing like his total net worth and growing his version, like his business and his brand. And that's why he never brings on smaller content creators. That's why he never debates anyone that doesn't have any clout to give him. Like, none of the things he does is like authentic living through his values. And all he does is say, I'm a reporter, dude, while reading Twitter all day. Oh my God, dude. It's such a disgusting fucking LARP, dude. And no one gives a shit. All of his viewers eat it up because he's hot. His message is like empowering to them. So they don't care that like he didn't even know where Palestine was on a map, dude. And he says he's been talking about Israel-Palestine for fucking like 10 years. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, enough about Hassan. He is the devil. There's an update to League of Legends, and I must hear about it.
And I'm Monyay, also known as Medler. Today is September 22nd, so anything that happens between now and when this video goes out won't be covered.
In this video, we'll have some members from the dev team on to talk about smurfing and griefing, improvements to streamer mode, and a new take on ARAM.
Now though, let's get into it.
Hey everyone, I'm Eduardo, Riot Katniss Cortejos.
And I'm Riot Flox.
We're back again for yet another game mode.
Have you ever wondered what would happen if your snowballs were larger?
Like, really large?
Oh.
What about if you had multiple flashes for the biggest Zoe paddle star you've ever imagined?
Or if your alt reset all of your ability cooldowns.
Well, good news.
What
we
the
have
fuck?
a new mode for you that we're calling ARAM Mayhem.
What the fuck? It's ARAM with augments?
It's ARAM, but with augments. It combines all the fun augment-fueled variations of Arena with 5v5 ARAM gameplay.
Yo!
If you're a Rift player, this might look a little familiar. We took a lot of inspiration and learning from the success of AAA ARAM there and wanted to see what this could look like in League.
We want every champion to feel special and get to explore some combinations and fantasies that they don't normally get outside of Arena. Some of the augments we made are specifically tailored for this mode, like augments that play off of multiple people. We know that this is a big diversion from ARAM standard gameplay, so don't worry, ARAM purists. There is a regular queue that will still be active while ARAM Mayhem is live.
Sweet!
We'll be live with patch 2521, so look forward to some mayhem coming to the bridge soon. Before we go, we wanted to close the loop on map rotations. For Season 2, we introduced 2 new ARAM maps, Koshin's Crossing and Butcher's Bridge.
Originally, our intent was to turn them off after Season 2 was over, but we saw a lot of feedback from many of you asking to keep them around, so we're making them permanent.
True!
And we also want to quickly touch on
That's sick, dude. I love when video game companies actually listen to like the people that play it. That's so awesome.
map performance. We've seen some of you mention that you've been experiencing some issues across the different maps.
We've been working on a handful of improvements, some of which went live in 2519, with some more scheduled across the next few patches. That said, if you have any more performance issues, let us know.
And that's it for us for now. Check out the blog for some more information on the mode, and we'll see you causing mayhem in ARAM.
Hey everyone.
Oh my god, it's Drew Levin. It's Drew Levin. He is a god. This man's rants on Twitter and banning like shitheads is the greatest thing on earth.
I'm Riot Froxon.
And I'm Just a Capybara.
And we're back today to talk more about what we've been doing to tackle smurfing, how it's been going, and what we'll be doing next. In the
Balance patch victim. I love that shirt. Fuck, dude.
last dev update, we talked about how we were going to start taking additional action against accounts that engage in the 2 most common smurfing behaviors we see, boosting and hitchhiking.
As of patch 2518, we've started taking action against accounts that do this stuff.
So far, we believe we're hitting our targets with an over 99% accuracy rate over more than 10,000 cases.
Yo!
We're taking this a bit slow to make sure that we don't wrongfully punish anyone, but we expect to ramp this up to more than 10x in the coming weeks and months.
Big thanks to all of you at home. Your reports have helped us identify these accounts so we can punish them accordingly.
Another thing we talked about in the last dev update was how we were going to crack down on accounts that were being purchased, sold, or shared.
We're doing this in a phased approach to make sure our bans are accurate as we go. That said, since these changes rolled out last month, we've banned 400,000 accounts that were used and ranked, another 1.5 million accounts that had been botted and sold, and another 2.5 million accounts that were waiting to be sold.
These botted accounts were typically created by account sellers before Vanguard was implemented, and have been used as smurfs. On a similar note, we've seen a ton of questions from you all about what accounts will or will not get banned as part of this sweep.
Things like, I purchased an account a long time ago and it's my main now, will I get banned? Or, my sister played a round of TFT on my account once, am I going to get perma'd?
What up, dude? How you doing up in here?
Pretty good, how are you? Doing
Oh.
a dragon fight right now that's fucking pain in the ass, and my team's not listening to my fucking pings that I don't have smite.
We combed through hundreds of your questions and created an
Got
FAQ
it.
with the most commonly asked ones that's live now, so go check it out. One common question we do want to answer now, though, is when bans for these types of infractions will go into effect.
Guess I could
If an
stream
account
this
is
game.
purchased or sold as of patch
Share your screen.
Hell yeah, dude. We'll minimize this one then.
Or I think I clicked the wrong thing. I don't know.
No, you're good. I gotta click it.
This Viego's been invading me all game.
How do I full screen this? Oh, there we go. So you're playing a ranked game
Yeah.
with Maokai Jungle? Nice
Yeah,
clear, though.
'cause we had 2 ADCs. So I figured I'd support. Oh, I forgot you can't W the frickin' Raptors first, because that happens. Close. Oh, well, ow. That was the stupidest thing I could have done.
So weird that it doesn't full screen. There we go. That's bigger. Okay.
I should have played an ARAM. I was like, wait, do I have time for a full one?
Do it, bro. I get to sit here and be up your butthole.
Yeah, I'm not doing too good, but my team is.
I probably won't do any music today just because, well, actually, I could probably do all over Anthony tonight because he doesn't hit you with any copyright whatsoever. Like, he's even more caring, like, lets people react to his stuff more than Ren does. Like, you don't even get hit with a copyright at all. That's just completely open. Like, some artists automatically kick it to sharing. Ren will copyright you, but he gives you the means to, like, fight the copyright. And his responses are like the quickest, but like Oliver doesn't even have anything on his. That's why I like doing politics, because like there is no copyright at all. Unless you like watch like a Jubilee video or something. Like if you go watch like one of those debates like on Jubilee, they come after you. It's weird. Even dipshit Pierce Morgan knows that you should let people. What's the word I'm looking for? Even Pierce Morgan lets people react to his content, bro. And that guy's a fucking dipshit. That Pike has got caught up. Ooh, what's up, Pike?
Yeah, I'm leaving. They're not pushing mid, so I'll take it. And miss everything. Oh, fuck.
You got a blue side still up.
That just spawned. Viego went and took my Gromp. He might have taken Wolves too. I don't know.
Viego's just by mid, right over there going towards bot.
Do I go and protect mid or clear into drag?
I would clear your camp because you could do it pretty quick. Though it's ridiculous that no one else was mid. And they got caught, dude. That's crazy.
I mean, Alawi's on his way. I don't think we'll lose the tower.
No. So you lost nothing for it?
Well, do I try this again?
Well, just know that nice. There's no one up there to follow up with you, and he can just E away. He has no mana, though. Oh, yeah, he should be as good as dead then. Yeah, I was going to say put it in that other bush. He's going to have to walk through. Yeah. He doesn't have a tower. Your W is about to be up. Your Q's up. Yeah, you got this. He's dead. Uh-oh. Get him, little guy. Okay. Lucian's coming up, man. You can walk him back that way. You're walking him closer to his team. I don't know if Lucian's fed or not, but shit, Pike's there. Oh no. Come on, Lucian.
Off me too.
Well, Lucian just stood there and attacked nonstop.
Oh man.
Yeah, when he was at the bush right there, you shouldn't have gone towards their base. You should have just walked straight towards Lucian. Because then Pike wouldn't have
attention.
Yeah, I know. It's really hard. It's just, I mean, bro, none of us would pay attention in that moment. Yeah, that's why we're not diamond. You know what I mean?
I got blinded.
Yeah, you're just like, fuck, get this goddamn monster away from me. It's a goddamn volley bear. And you're just a Maokai by yourself. He's going to rip you apart, dude. Like.
Oh, he's overextending. Okay, I have ult again.
He's smart. He got away. Oh no, he's still attacking.
No.
What the fuck? And he didn't even use the
long way around.
He didn't even use the move speed upgrade. He'll do it this time. If he's smart, he moves to the left. Oh, he should be. There you go, Lucian. Get in here and steal this kill, bro. Hang out. That was a good ward. What the fuck? Why'd they go after? Oh, because your W made you go untargetable, so they went after the next person.
Yeah, I'm dumb. We're gonna go down and just start trying to solo drag, I guess. Volibear's coming.
Yeah, I don't think you can solo
Hope
it.
they see me. I want to leave that little dude there just in case they come.
That should be a dead Volibear.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, he'll live. And they're gonna
Getting
chase him
this-
down like a dipshit. Just, Kate, don't care. Let him leave. It's Volibear. He's not gonna stop. You guys got the objective. Okay, cool. They all gave up. Jesus Christ, bro.
Silver. I mean, they haven't gotten one objective except for the Rift Herald.
Oh, and they also got that tower, but an outer tower for Dragon and Akshan? Come on, bro. The gold advantage of Akshan already, like, yeah. Volibear massively overextended by engaging on you guys without knowing where the fuck his team was. Like, yeah, now we gotta do a clear, bro. Can't let that money sit, dog. And then that'll put you around $1,000. So that's the perfect time to back.
I'm gonna do a full clear up because then my blue will spawn as soon as I get there.
Yeah. Snow be. Well, you should have probably went Krugs first.
It'll be okay. I mean, I have team coming.
Yeah. You gotta hit Jin, unfortunately. Nice. You might die for it if your team is dog shit. Oh, fuck.
This just spawns.
I mean, Alawi's pushing, bro. So.
Yeah. That's fine, Lucian. Lucian, you may die.
He will die.
Okay.
Oh, cool. He didn't, bro? I thought he would have had ultimate again. And you guys took a tower. And you're going to take mid for it. Like, that was huge, actually. I don't know why they grouped mid like that. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
They're like, they just took a dragon. They're totally weak. It's like the whole team just backed and recalled, dipshit. What the fuck? Do you not understand timers? Okay, Lucian is playing with fire.
Yeah.
With a pike beat around, who's going to probably go ward towards Baron as it's coming up off cooldown. Though he's just not, like, pike is going to help farm, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, because, like, pike isn't good at farming. Like, what the fuck? It's not like an Anivia or an ADC. The fuck? What are you going to do? Pull a fucking minion and auto-attack it? They're chasing Lucian down pretty hard. He's probably going to die. Yep, there he goes.
Ward.
You might have to use your ultimate to save them from getting clapped
I don't really
off.
want to engage in this at all. But
No, but you might be able to at least get him out. Cool. W. Yeah. Nice. And you just walk right out, dude. No problems.
they're gonna try and end, or what are they doing? I don't think you can end, guys.
No, they're just being a nuisance. Lucian was coming up. You guys could probably do that since they're going to go kill her. And Caitlyn's TPing in. I forget that he has free wards, dude. That's so crazy. Caitlyn, help attack it, you dipshit.
She is.
Wow, he's just dancing.
I want 220 gold.
True. And your dragon's about to be up.
Yep.
Little cat should get him. There it is.
I'm gonna back before this drag, and they're probably gonna ping the shit out of me, but...
Yeah, you needed to back, but... Like, Volibear is not there.
And Viego's up here. I don't even need to be here. I mean, I don't even really want to go clear. We could probably just push with this advantage. I got 3 items now.
Volibear was over there bragging when he killed you, bro.
Oops.
Ooh, just don't go on the... Ooh.
That's fine.
Just go after the towers.
Yeah, the only smart person is Alawi. Lucian should get out of there. Let Alawi die. Oh, well.
If Alawi can't get on top of Jin, she'll die. 7,000 kills with Maokai? What's wrong with you, dude?
What? Where does it say that?
Yeah, it's what you... It popped up with your total kills. What are you, a machine? God damn.
I like Maokai.
This tree motherfucker over here, bro.
Remember when I made my name Yordle Power, and then I just started playing Maokai, who hates Yordles?
So does Kled, and so does Tom Kent's.
Yeah, because I was playing like a bunch of Vagar and Ziggs and Tristana and Teemo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna smite this because I hate you, Lucian. You guys just want to go straight mid? Why is Yumi on me?
You have a really good engage. You could have just been like, I was waiting for Alawi. Don't ping me. I know what I'm doing. Well, here comes the ult. Ooh.
That's fine.
What's up, bro? That was clean, bro. You need to help. Allow it. Nice. No one can stop you. Oh, well, Lowry's going to die to him. I don't know what the fuck that was. Could you stop the tree?
Yeah, I figured a support jungle would help with Alawi and 2 ADCs.
Well, yeah, 2 ADCs in Alawi. You're like, well, I have damage covered. I have damage covered. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, almost 8,000 takedowns, you fucking monster, dude. Jesus Christ. All right. Stop watching the stream. Hit escape Roonies. baby. Whoa, it's ranked, buddy. We need to get out of ranked, man. I'm not there yet.
Fair enough.
I've only played like 5 games in a month. By the way, Wednesday I'm doing like a learning stream. Every Wednesday I'm going to do like a stream where I like pick a topic and I research the fuck out of it for 6 hours, or like a skill or something. Like I'm going to do a video editing one Wednesday. I'm going to go look up a bunch of videos on how to use Sony Vegas.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I figured there's not enough people doing like, I'm a dipshit. Help me not be a dipshit streams. Everyone's like, I'm the smartest guy in the room. I can't
what
do
roles
it.
You want to play?
It doesn't matter to me, bud.
I could support for you, or you could support for me, or we could go top jungle, or we could go.
Oh, you know what, dude? I will touch tips with you with Shaco if he doesn't get banned. Do a midget drug addiction? Yes, dude. Well,
midget
like
drug addiction.
That's what someone in Media Watch said that in chat.
Midget drug addiction.
I imagine
Sounds like a punk band.
No, dude. Like what would the lyrics be? The needle's in my arms. Like
I don't need you to lift me up when I got my own heroin. Just kidding.
I can fly too, bitch. I was trying to. Lyrics would be short. Lyrics would be short. God damn. Also true. So I need to find out what the legal, because like there was one actress of adult content I followed who was very short, and like it made me uncomfortable watching it sometimes. Just a little uncomfortable sometimes, bro.
Yeah, I don't even really watch porn at all because everyone looks like they're fucking like 18 to like 24. They all look like, I don't know, my daughter's 13 now, man. So all I see is like young women, and I'm like, put some clothes on, man.
Yeah, put on some. Back in my day, porn star. God damn, bro.
I mean, if I was to watch it, I'd probably get into like MILF porn, but I don't even watch it.
Enjoy yourself, Pixie. Lay down, relax, Goose Fraba. I don't know, dude. I deleted all my porn just because my girlfriend was staring at me weird, so I was like, delete it all. And then I delete my ex-girlfriend folder. That was a hard moment for me. I only watch midget.
Moving on.
It's trash logic, dude. I only watch midget adult films because it's always half off. My problem is I got into femboy porn, so like they don't even make my porn unless you're like going to OnlyFans to buy it or Twitter. But even then, that got too weird for me, bro.
Ooh, this team.
By the way, all right, I always knew you were a bottom. Just saying.
Never in my life. I've only had 2 gay experiences, and I was never a bottom.
I've never been a bottom either, dude. I can't. But I will say, I don't mind penis. It's not that bad. I always be like, oh, it's so terrible. It's like, dude, it's just a dick. It smells like a clit. It looks like a clit, just really, really, really big in comparison, regardless of the size of the person. What's so complicated about this? Well, then again, I also know guys that say eating your girlfriend's box is like gay. It's like, what? Really? You think it's gay to like perform oral sex on your girlfriend or wife or what? Sorry.
I don't know. Okay, wait. All right, with Viego now we have a little bit of appeal. I was thinking either Tristana or Ezreal, but now I'm thinking Ashe or Jinx.
Like, I'm sorry, dude. If you look at a vagina and go, oh, it's gay to eat that, bro, I think you might just be gay.
I think some people just have control issues and they don't like giving, but they like receiving. So that's why a lot of women don't feel satisfied within relationships because a lot of the men just expect them to please them without giving it in return because most men are selfish.
Yeah, I can get behind that. Yeah, most men are selfish. I'm gonna do my AP one. Now you know what? Since you actually play AD Shaco, you're just gonna walk me through how to do AD Shaco, and I'm sorry in
Hail
advance.
Blades, I would say Hail of Blades and Umbral Glaive Rush, and then go full AP after.
Okay. 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 You. What do you do? And since you have Umbral Glaive, you don't need to get Sweeper, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You can get blue trinket or whatever.
Keep extra wards, bro, because I'm also going to get a Sight Stone and Hex Tech plate thingy or whatever.
Oh, there you go.
I like the Sightstone item. I'm the only motherfucker I know. Is that Pink Ward? Yeah, dude. It's the fat. Like, I'm even fatter than Pink Ward, dude. And, you know, unlike Pink Ward, I'm not talented at League of Legends, bro. I think it's funny that, like, almost all the people that are, like, the fattest and ugliest men that play League of Legends, like Shaco, like me and Josh, like, I'm so fat that I'm painful to look at. Josh is so fat that he breathes into his microphone like he's making love to it. Don't worry, neither am I. All right, dude.
Oh, I hate Lux.
I've never played AD Shaco support, so do you still max W?
Usually in the beginning, like this sounds super weird, but I put 2 points in Q so I could pop out of the bush more often so that I can get my 3 attacks off.
Okay. Yeah.
But I mean yeah, W or Q start, and then I mean you could do whatever. But yeah, W max.
Okay. So you sneak a couple levels into Q. Got it. I'm on top of a rainbow, all covered in cheese.
Yeah, the Hail of Blades is pretty good early.
I usually do comment, but that wasn't even. I don't think that was. No, it was on there. There you go, bro.
I'm afraid of this bush.
You know what's crazy? I've never watched Pink Ward play Shaco.
Really?
Yeah, I don't watch any of the big people play. That's why I'm so bad at this game, bro. I try to do everything myself, and that's why.
Well, it looks like Jarvan's starting. There. Okay, they're not in the bush. I'm good. Yeah, Lux, I know. I hate you too.
I was off with my time, bro. I didn't catch the wave. Well, cool. All right, I don't have anything yet, so.
That's fine. They're gonna hit 2 first.
Got it. Oh, you're a bitch. You know that? Okay. 4.
God damn it.
I'm gonna stand right here so they come after me. I'm on a ward. Hello? Don't worry about me. I don't have Q for it. Oh no.
Oh, you're good. How does that make its way to me?
Oh god. Oh god. Damn it. I had nothing.
Flash.
Yeah, well, you might still be dead.
Nah.
Oh! Whoops.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
W. I wasn't looking.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. I do not know what the burst damage of AD Shaco is. And I didn't get a backstab either.
Yeah, if you could Q behind them and then like place the box and then backstab them like 3 times, they just get messed up.
Chill, daddy.
Well, they each have a kill, and I'm scared.
J4 is here. Shit.
You're gonna have to switch
Yeah.
your dragon.
There's no way. I walked up as they were checking that just to go ward, bro. Dangerous. Trash. I don't know if 80 Shaco is the build for me outside of jungle, bro. Because you just get low CDR during in your runes too. Like using Q, like you have to be way more precise with your usage of shit.
Yeah.
And fuck that trash.
Oh, I missed that cannon. What?
Hmm.
I hate Lux and I hate Jin.
Yeah, I can't go up anywhere, bruh. What's up, bitch? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're.
And then you get no mana either, bro. How does 80 Shaco work as a support? I don't understand.
I'll show you next game. You can be Yunara.
I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Like, you can only use Q twice before you're out of mana. I don't think it's humanly possible. Oh, it's only 40 mana now. Oh, it's 70 mana for the box. So you could drop 2 boxes before you're useless. I think 80 Shaco might be dog shit, bro. I don't get...
I'll show you.
It doesn't even, like, do damage because nothing you build gives you damage.
I mean, this Warwick should have came down here. I don't know why he didn't.
I'm gonna go kill a pink ward.
Okay. I'm gonna try and clear this wave and leave. Oh god, I'm clearing it so slow.
Tear Shaco incoming, dude. This is not how I play Shaco, dude. So I don't understand. Like, bro.
Is he gonna try and stop my back?
I do want to get a Tear Shaco, but like, dude, Jesus Christ, all items, assassin, thank you.
There you go. Now you got some damage.
Oh my god, I still have no mana. Oh, you have to have like way more like actual control. I like pressing Q every once in a while. I just do it like intrinsic, like it's just built into who I am. Because I main Garen for 4 fucking years. I build tier on almost every person that has mana.
I'm 6 before them, which is fucking hilarious.
Oh, one more auto would have done her in. Works, you could get her. Thanks, Warwick. What the fuck? How did that kill me, bro? God damn it.
I don't really want to stay here, but kind of have no choice. Can't really buy anything. Okay. And chase.
All right, let's get this and then get my sight stone. I never have a lot of
back now.
I'm on top of a
maybe poke him down. Oh, that wasn't in range.
Oh.
Oh god, there's minions. Minions killed me.
My god, I couldn't get my E off. Not having cooldowns is such a dick. Like, fuck, man. I want to buy a fucking tier so goddamn bad.
Once you get Umbral, go Blackfire.
Well, I'm going to probably get at least one portion of that and then get my Sightstone item so I can hold 2 pink wards at a time and place 2 on the map.
Okay.
I'm the only motherfucker I know that builds that item, and I love that item with a passion, especially with Shaco, because then, like, you can ward everywhere. Because it's Shaco, dude.
He's got a full collector now.
I'm not even level 6 yet. Oh, shit!
Careful.
As soon as I get to lane, I just explode. Yeah, shouldn't use abilities to go after things because I forgot using one goddamn ability almost completely kills me. Oh my god, dude. Oh, this is such a gross way. Yeah, this way is not for me, dude. I don't have the restraint early game enough. And the jungle it works because you get a shit ton of mana back. Oh, nice! I still don't have ultimate, dude. What the fuck? No, you know what, dude? I have to get some kind of mana. Thank you.
Oh,
now I can now at least do a full rotation of my abilities twice.
He's not letting me farm. He's just crashing waves and they're killing me under tower.
Yeah. Jesus.
Come on, Warwick. You had ult. What are you doing?
Nice. Oh, he's dead. Ah! I found him right as he got away.
Oh god. Well, literally nothing I could do.
No, he was there. I was trying to catch what's her ass out on the way in. Though, she caught me.
Stop fighting them and just farm and get XP.
I wasn't fighting him, bro. He was fighting you.
Yeah. I'll come and put some wards.
Whoops, wrong one.
I must feel this emptiness.
I'll protect you.
Huh. He might still be dead. Yeah. This is such a chaotic bot lane, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, I moved upward, dude. Jesus, man. I got nothing off of that. I just got here. Nice. She should be. I'd be careful though. Jin's almost there. Oh, you might be dead, homie. Oh, and you get out.
This box kind of fucks me. That's fine though.
What's her name? Shouldn't be here.
I have ult and 10.
Jesus.
She's
Lux will
probably here now.
Yeah, Lux will be here soon. Yep. That's cool. Blew my box up. I think this tower is gone. No, it's down for sure. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah, buddy.
Why are we getting targeted so hard?
It's because we have a shitty team comp down here. And they have a poke one. Like 80 Shaco has to engage, unfortunately. I should be 2 of them. The cooldowns are way too massive, dude.
I think we could chase this.
Yeah, we could.
Oh, fuck. Dude, my barrier did not go off. You got this. You got this. Oh, how did he know?
They always know, dude.
Like, Warwick is the best jungler to stop people from overextending.
Oh, I'm trying a whole new build with Shaco, and I'm not liking it at all. Like, at all.
Yeah, after this game, I'll play it. And I'll show you.
Like, I usually go AP. My first item is like a big AP item. Gives me a lot of mana, so I can just harass the fuck out of them. Drop boxes, and then I go to Sightstone, and then I just get a vision score of like 120. And then I'm just become the most annoying cunt on the planet. That's like my whole goal of playing Shaco.
You could try and go other lanes and steal some shit. Oh god, Jarvan's down here. Is he not coming to me? I think LeBlanc is gonna come and try and...
No, I almost killed LeBlanc already. Yeah, my ultimate does no damage, and my W does no damage with that AP. I don't get it, man. I don't get it at all.
Oh god, Jin.
He's ulting. You can just walk up. Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Lux is gonna chase me around now. No? Okay. I'm going mid. Fuck Brand. I'm not gonna side lane.
This is crazy. I don't know.
Come on.
Come on, go through the fucking portal, dude. I hate this shit. Fuck, what the hell is this?
If Brand comes mid lane, I give up.
I want to take some money, bro.
You could have came mid and got this tower with me.
I was here. Alright. Nice. I need to switch this to a blue trinket.
Renekton's might be... Yeah, he's dead. Oh, he ulted. He's turning. Run. Run. Will this kill? Nope. Oh god, I'm not paying attention. I was trying to kill people with shit.
Is it ranked or norms? It's norms. I haven't played enough League of Legends. Whoa. To play ranked right now. Can almost afford my Sightstone. Let's get my 2 pink towards. Thank you.
Okay, well, Brand is going mid.
Why do they want to go for Akshan? What?
Yeah, Otacon is not a good call right now.
Oh, I said Akshan, didn't I? Yeah.
He is there.
Yeah, we should not go for that right now. I'm gonna go ward their blue side.
Yeah.
That's what it
J4
looks like.
is bot. So is LeBlanc. I don't think she's gonna try and pop me. I'm over chasing because I'm dead no matter what.
Give me that blue buff. Maybe I can get you a way out. Maybe I can place traps in the right areas.
I fucking got out. How? Alright, well I'm just gonna go help this guy push mid and maybe take some of the CS so he gets the picture. I don't want to be there.
Come on, hit it. Thank you. Shit.
Oh god.
I got caught.
Why?
Oh, god damn it, man. What the fuck? I can't afford anything. Yeah, I'm not ever playing AD Shaco again unless I'm in the jungle, bro. Whereas mana problems don't exist. Like, there's not enough. You would need a constant blue buff. Come on, dude. I'm almost there. I can't afford it. God damn it, bro.
Like this Warwick is like power farming and not ganking. I don't get it.
Well, he probably lost faith in his lanes, bro. Our top lane didn't win lane, despite the fact that he's a
bot once and got a kill.
Yeah, but it's not his job to fucking gank your lane, bro.
Nah.
You can't blame the jungler for us getting our ass beat in lane, bro.
What do you want my help for? I can't fucking do shit. I'll shoot an arrow there. Oh, they're TPing in, so now... Alright, sweet. I'm gonna go get tier 2 mid.
She's just gonna W back over the wall, like there's nothing. Okay. That worked out surprisingly well, believe it or not.
I'm bringing back the split push ADC.
That's what you're supposed to do, bro. I'm not gonna help you push that, dude. Like, Akshan is not something I'm gonna do damage to. Alright, at least I got my fucking Sightstone item, dude. Jesus. You know what? Let's see if we can put this defensive pink ward in. Shit. Never mind, I take it back. And by offensive, I mean offensive pink ward, bro.
Renekton, catch that mid. I'm already here.
Oh, 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 oh. All right, so.
Well, Renekton got popped. Oh, I do not do damage to this guy yet.
Grab that, and then switch this out for a blue trinky. Thank you. Actually, another sweeper wouldn't be bad because then I can clear things twice. Get him, thing, Wolf. Come on, he's fit. Got you. Here comes LeBlanc. Whoop. Oh shit. No. God damn it. I don't know why I thought I could outplay a LeBlanc, bro. Without ultimate, there was no hope, dude. Like, there. Mundo's just gonna walk under tower and murder you too. There's not like the fact that Renekton didn't have 5 kills at the beginning of this makes no sense to me. Like Mundo is so weak early, and Renekton is so strong early. Like theoretically, he should have had like 7 kills by now.
I think we can crawl our way back in this as long as they don't get Hex Tech Soul.
Yeah. I mean, Warwick is super fed. Like, if your lanes are failing, Warwick kind of did the right thing.
Oh, he dodged that arrow. Oh, careful, Warwick.
Demaglio!
Right,
exactly. Oh. What's up, bro?
Thank you for not taking that whole wave, Renekton. Dude, Brand, why are you mid?
Dude, Brand, why are you mid? No, you guys are...
I am afraid.
Do you remember whose voice that is? Yeah, dude, that's Gnar.
I am still afraid. I'm going to Warwick. And you? He slowed. Oh god, I'm dead. No, I'm not.
Oh my god, she's gonna get away.
Oh, what? How did he know I was there? Dude, yeah, LeBlanc is ridiculous. Oh, you triggered Baron to kill her.
I don't know about this one, boys. I don't know about this.
J4 and LeBlanc is dead, but you guys, I don't know. As long as Jin and Lux and Mundo don't collapse on you. Nah, they're going to drag. This is a good trade. I don't know. Not really, though. Soul for Baron.
Well, we take it off the map for them to get it.
I have E. Oh, fuck, I didn't buy anything. I'm done. Why? Yep, they got it. That's okay, though.
Making fun of your baby boy? You already know it, dude. Let's see if we can be a dick and take this, you know what I'm saying?
I can't really step up here. I'm gonna get popped, but I need farm.
You could if you had a big ass dick like I got. Oh! Sorry.
Yeah?
I ain't got no big dick, bro. I'm playing. The only people that play Shaco have small dicks. No, Bard's over here just 1v2ing hyper-fed people. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't defend against this Renekton, so...
Oh, that's what happened. What's up, J4? Are you going to keep farming these things? He came across. He's going to meet you guys over here probably. Yep.
I'm dead.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, they just assassinate the shit out of me. I knew I should have went Tristana or Ezreal. There's no peel. Yeah, they have no map pressure though, even though they got sold, like, I don't know. I think we kind of have to start grouping.
I'm coming. Actually, you have work there, dude. You guys got this. I'm going to grab this tower. Welcome back, Nikki!
I don't know where LeBlanc is. Oh, she's dead. Hell yeah.
We killed her, dude.
Could probably get inhib here because J4 was top. Oh, he might be backing. Yeah, I'm gonna go this week.
I have a lot of money. Boom! All right, now I'm cooking with fire. Now I need to get that AP item that also does the same thing. Oh, give me 2 pink words, please.
God damn it. Why does this guy always know where I am?
My pink ward is still alive down there, bro. Look at that. My vision score is only 65. How disgustingly weak, dude. See if I can drop this other. Oh no, that gives us vision of Baron. It's all right. I am a fuck. Ooh, you guys might be getting, getting bit off a little more than you could chew. Whoa! My bad. I'm sorry, Warwick. Is that Elder? Yeah.
He'll be up for it. Oh my god. What was that?
Wait, how was I out, dude? Did I auto him when I queued past? Fuck, dude. Leave it to the support to get the in-hand, though. Nice. Now, they are up for Baron, though.
Okay, Warwick's gonna get caught in his jungle probably, trying to go for red before objective.
It's weird weather here, like the wind is cool, but if you get to doing something, you sweat like crazy. Make up my mind. We gotta have to let Baron fall just in case they're there. We need that Elder Dragon. We lose if they get Elder.
Well, and they're TPing in. Why is this Jin going in and out of vision while shooting me?
Oh! I was looking at Lux. Look at the base I opened up, though. To the mailbox we go! Which means Mundo is doing... Alright, we still got the tower, though. Mundo's doing Elder, though.
You think Mundo's doing it?
Oh, I guarantee you he stuck around to do it, because Jin's going to be on his way over there. Mundo's not on the map since then. They left it to Jin. If Brand had a fucking brain, he would just go over there right now. Because even if you ult there, you're not going to stop him. There goes the J4.
I was hoping to get it with the splash damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's not much I could do.
The fact that Brand has no backbone and just didn't walk over there to prevent that from happening. Like, your death is worth them getting Elder, dude.
I don't think we can be split up.
If they're smart, they put Mundo bot lane and they go for Baron.
Brand, where are you going?
He's probably gonna go stop him.
He's going bot.
Yeah, to stop him. I'm gonna stop People took the bait.
Yep.
And now he's caught out and dead, and this is game. Because Brand can't stop fucking Mundo. Like, the person who should have tried to stop Mundo was me, bro, if anyone. Brand's damage or Renekton should have matched him. Oh, well, he's dead. And that's game. God damn it, man. God damn it, man.
I'll support for you now to show you what I'm talking about with Lady Shinto.
I don't get it, dude. You have no mana. You can't do anything. Mm-hmm. Take down the most wards in the game? Hell yeah. Have a vision score of over 2 vision score per minute? Hell yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we gotta do it down here. GG's, nice try. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Now
Honestly,
so good.
What's up?
Say, I feel bad that I had such a bad showing with Shaco, bro.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah. This should be fun. Umbral Glaive Rush.
See, I would go the one that gives you cooldown on your ultimate rush on AP, and that gives me a fuck ton of mana, and then my second item is Sightstone, and because my W is getting maxed, and I have mana to, or AP damage to stack it, if I did it, I would do the normal AP build and just put an Umbral Grave in, like, third item.
I go Exhaust Ignite, and then I played pretty aggressive in the beginning, so, like, it, like, helps, it'll help you get ahead. Like, I'll die, I don't give a shit, but, like, you'll definitely get some kills.
Well, that only works if they don't have, like, a scaling late game champion. Like, they have
Poke, like Jin and Lux, we have to be aggressive early to try and get a lead on them, and then don't let them get the push and have us under tower.
Yeah, but by being under tower, we're setting up the perfect gank place, especially if you're playing someone weaker early.
Yeah, Warwick wasn't having bot lane at all.
And if we're under tower, we're less likely to get ganked. The problem is then we're not putting any pressure on the map, so the jungler can gank our allies. Because as long as you're still within the lane and getting the experience, being behind on farm isn't the worst thing in the world. Ty said he joined, but he's 11 minutes in because he's lame. Oh, here she is.
Diego mid, huh?
Bye, Morgana, you dumb bitch. Yeah, I ban Morgana, you're fucked. Because it's your bed. I like all those bands. I like all of them. Not one repeating band, bro. Viego is busted, period. He's like looks so lame, dude. It's so hard to take Viego seriously.
The time has come to prune the tree.
You can prune me, except those eyebrows are scary looking. I don't know. I don't know if I'm on board with that. Which is so crazy. Like, I remember I used to make fun of this hair when I was a kid growing up. But like, that shit looks on point, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I kind of fuck with it right now. What the fuck?
This is gonna be rough.
Yeah. You are my fire, my one desire. Wait. Yeah, barrier's fine. Can you imagine being an ADC from season like 8 playing League of Legends now? Like, see people taking barrier, like, what the fuck?
Like double lift. Okay, we're going against a gold 4 Zaya.
Bro, gold don't mean shit.
And their jungle is gold 2. We got a bronze and silver. They got 2 golds.
Just means when we win, we have a bigger dick. And plus, I've been gold before. Gold don't mean nothing, dude. Ty's been platinum, and he still sucks. I'm joking, Ty. You're amazing.
Is Ty the one that you would send Lee Sin videos to, being like, is it good yet?
No, that was Century, bro. And bro, my Lee Sin videos I'd send him are fucking clean, and he'd be like, mine's better. I'm like, bro. Bro, if you can't admit how clean that was, you're just trash, bro. I still have that Lee Sin video somewhere. Dude, I W'd a Malphite ult. Like, that's clean. I don't give a fuck who you are. I saw it come and W'd past him, bro, with a ward hop, dude. I ward hopped a Malphite ultimate, bro. We have people in silver that can't even flash a Malphite ultimate. There are people in diamond that can't flash a Malphite ultimate.
Yeah.
They're usually the older players.
There are countless people in this world. Surely some of them are worth knowing. Oh, hello.
My worst role, ADC. Let's do it. On stream.
Really?
Yeah, oh, dude, I am such a bad ADC player.
You want to see some cheese?
Something sinister stirs.
This lady's pants whisper to me. What's up, Zen?
Some cheese.
Whoa. You know what, dude?
Hello, friends.
Now we walk.
The people of this world owe your ancestors a great debt.
Okay, we just walk away now. And now I have boots right off the game.
My cheese worked.
It shouldn't have. It shouldn't have worked. They're like, there's an ADC over there by itself. It's like, do you understand there's a Shaco on the team? What are you doing? Mm-hmm.
All must be raised in equal measure.
Is my cheese gonna work again?
Had we met under more auspicious circumstances, perhaps we would fight as one, or not at all. The eye's judgment.
Now the Zyra's gonna be level 1. We're gonna crash this wave. Oh, never mind. She stayed.
To feel the sun's warmth, the sweet smell of freedom. Prune the tree.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. No.
Sorrow, hatred, longing, hope, all shaping my actions.
I got Hail of Blades again. As soon as she hits her E, she's gonna root you. Okay.
God damn it. Ah! Missed a cannon minion, dude. I hate not having an ability I can just cast it. Like, oh my, I missed every minion there. That was fucking ass, man. I hate ADC, dude. I hate how fucking weak they are in the beginning. And how useless they are at farming, dude. Oh, cool. I can at least get... Hell yeah.
It seems my time in exile was my only reprieve from endless turmoil.
Endless turmoil. Why would you walk back in? I ping... I won't it that away. Won't you tell me? Won't you tell me? Oh my god. Minion wave, get out of my way.
Just let it push. I'm zoning them. We got
Weakness shall be proved. Receive your fate.
okay, this fiddle is room temp IQ.
My god.
Within are paralyzed by indecision once more.
Oh my god, attack, woman!
I could die for a kill here.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
You got it. Okay, well you didn't attack.
I was snared, bro.
I have exhaust.
I don't have a lot of mana. I'm just trying to put this back under the tower.
Okay, I'll come in and help with one. I don't want to walk in front of that. Oh, Swain's coming. I'm leaving.
The freedom to come and go as I please. Never will I take it for granted.
Are they on drag? Where did Swain do that from?
Mid, he walked down towards where Dragon was to do it.
Okay.
Hell yeah, buddy!
Alright, this dude.
Oh, poor Viego. Yeah, cool. He got out. He had to blow flash and alt, but he didn't die. Now they could do Dragon, though.
It's arrogant to believe the king.
I'm on my way because
I got 4 there. Not much we could do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab this. Oh, he dead.
No answers can satisfy my curiosity.
No, he's moving to his team. Just gonna go get that wave.
Could have been. No absolution.
My aggression is just not high enough to do 80 Shaco. I'm waiting. I don't attack constantly like that. I do like more guerrilla tactics, bro. You have to like go rabid dog, and that's just not ever gonna be the way I play. God damn it.
Battle rages within me. I am famished.
Goddamn. Now I'm walking back out to the mailbox to mail an envelope from my mom. Let me grab a pink ward. Thank you. I went 4-0. My dog shit team fed. I'm 2-1-3, so I'm doing it booty.
My fervor unbound.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wouldn't do it.
Had barrier. It was bad.
Sorry, bro. I go ham. Now that I have a little bit of boots. I need boots before I like to do things. Boots are my boys. We only nailed it, guys. Thank you. It's so nice to see kindness on the Rift.
I do not understand why. Not truly. That if left unchecked, overpowers us all.
Yep, this is my main squeeze. Can I get some help there, fucking Fiddlesticks? Okay. I went into his ultimate because I thought Fiddlesticks was going to help, and he just walked away and then traded my life for his, I guess. All right, whatever. I guess I should have just walked away. Sounds about right.
I am compelled to act.
Okay, cool. Patted myself on the... Yeah, dude, it is cool that you remember that, Nikki. What the fudge? All right, this is not going well. Their support is useless, but their ADC is getting everything she needs. Oh! And that support will still do damage even when she feeds, because it's Zyra. They just do a lot of damage. It's crazy.
Yeah, and they just push and then sit at tower, so not really much.
I mean, technically, that's kind of what you're supposed to do. Well, we made it away.
On my oath.
Yeah, I thought she was going to come out. I was like, oh yeah, you want to do that, huh?
When the eye is blinded and the heart falters, the fist must strike all the heart.
He's doing dragon, huh?
Yeah, with like no health. That's fun.
My wave is shoved. I can't do nothing.
Cleanse all distance. leaving the temple has been like moving through life.
I'm gonna go the long way around.
All must be raised in equal measure if we are to achieve anything worthwhile.
Mid is missing, huh?
Oh, he's there.
To feel the sun's warmth, the sweet smell of freedom. Quickening. Something sinister stirs.
Oh my god, I have no mana. I have quite a bit of money. I can almost afford a strong weapon. Next wave, I should be able to. Oh, baby, I love the way. Whoa. Sorry, lady. My god, dude, I couldn't move. Well, at least if I have a full item. Like, she had a BF sword. I couldn't fight that bitch. I did not have that. I just had attack speed. Well, she got my pink ward.
I mustn't take a single breath for granted.
She's got 3 kills and she's up almost 13, 14 CS. That's not good. Luckily, Zyra is super far behind. And yet she still does fucking damage. It's crazy. That's wild. She has 2 tomes. That's wild. Of course.
Sorrow, hatred, longing, hope. Anger. Bear witness.
That was a waste of $75, wasn't it?
With every moment that passes, I am further from the place I once called.
Dipshit.
I'll go clear both of those in a second.
Can't believe how much damage that thing just did to me.
At least this is a comparatively peaceful time.
I'm coming, but you're far away.
Zyra's low now. She's gonna second guess going in.
The Kinku are paralyzed by indecision once more.
She's 10 and she has Yuntal and crit. I'm scared. You're 10 now. Try and kill this thing.
Balance is a calm
Ooh. I used to stream this game on Twitch. I never really got a lot of viewers though. This is the first game main game I used to stream.
Time is best measured between meals.
What was that all about, Fiddle?
Your penance.
Jesus Christ! I missed D like 3 times. We're just losing now, unfortunately.
As soon as we kill Zaya one time and she misses some waves, it'll be good. We just need Fiddle not to ult right here for some reason.
Mm.
Our conviction seals our
Mm.
Damn, that's full tower, huh?
Yeah.
Making haste. Sever weakness. Clear mind. Decisive strike.
Fiddlesticks! The Fed as fuck Zinzao, bro! Like, what the fuck was this?
Dude, what is this Fiddle doing?
Oh my god. 1-7, 1-4. Awesome. I haven't even finished Cole yet.
Dude.
This is a reward for my sacrifice.
All of our lanes lost is 26-12.
Yeah, they're on drag.
That rocks. Remember, I got Space Pirate Brain Fog, so yep, celebrate if something is remembered. They're gonna do Autocon or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm potatoing. I know that story. Fiddlesticks is definitely dead.
The first land fought off the darkness. So how did we nearly fall to your
I guess they're not doing Autocon.
That's wild.
It seems my time in exile was my only reprieve from endless. Much has changed, and I do not understand why. Not truly.
Try and help with this swing.
Oh, he just soloed that. That's crazy.
Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't then.
She could have pulled that at any time and fucked me up.
Shadows twist and turn, revealing glimpses of what is long since gone.
Jesus Christ. I was looking at the map. Good ulti, bro. You didn't even hit Garen. She's still with me. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't get to potato nearly enough. My whole life is potatoing, bro. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna say yes. This is a waste of total fucking time.
Well.
Good.
Maybe we shouldn't play bot lane. Maybe we should play more
impactful roles.
We're better at.
I'm not honoring anyone on our team other than you, bro.
Oh, I just clicked go forward. That's my bad. I'm used to playing solo, to be fair.
Trash! Oh, hey, Ty's not in a game. Oh, and Fry is potentially around. Oh, he's away, though. Give me invite rights, bitch. Staring at my phone.
I'm gonna go grab a piece of pizza out of the fridge real quick.
Perfection. I can take this opportunity to take a leak. A little common house potato. So I got a question about the common house potato thing. Do I any potato works? Damn, I got another box. Hell yeah. I got 2. Guys, I just got a free skin. I just won the lottery. Holy Jesus. What did I get? Boom. Spirit Blossom Irelia, dude. Okay.
I'm back.
So any potato will work with the Potato House Challenge. All right, I'm just going to go fill and let God decide. Ty, get in call, bitch. I got to pee. Give me 1 second.
Whoa!
Not russet, not too red. Not the baby little taters? Okay. Ooh.
Like the Yukon Gold?
What, can you hear me while I'm in the bathroom, bro?
That's the only thing I did here. I was laughing at your chat.
I'm like 3 rooms over, bro. Hell yeah. I think we got 2 different types of potatoes. We got some red potatoes and I think some gold ones.
Gold, Yukon. There's the russet, the brown ones. There's like the little baby potatoes. There's the special potato that McDonald's has. There's like a bunch, man. I got those weird purple blue or like blue, whatever, the purple ones too.
Gold will work. Ty, get in call, bro. You stupid bitch. I did watch the Rin Challenge, bro. I just grabbed 2 different bags of potatoes and we're going to see what happens, dude. See, when people are going to be like, oh, wrong potatoes. And I'll be like, who gives a fuck? Like, how dare you all yell at your son like that? Red potatoes are smaller. Not these ones. These ones were girthy girls. Ren used Canadian multi-size? No. And why is there pronouns? Exactly, dude. I need to actually go in and start building up like my introduction, like about a wave of change. Like, hey guys, you can help participate at waveofchange.com. Blah, 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 blah. All right.
Then you could send flotillas to Israel.
Hey, I like flotillas at Israel, bro.
Saying they were going to bring aid with nothing on board.
Oh, okay. That's easier. I'm gonna just text those photos to Steve instead of uploading them to Discord.
You are party leader, my good sir.
Oh, how rude! Ty, what the fuck you doing, bitch? You getting in here? Ty is so antisocial. He's like, what's it like hanging out in a call with the homies? No.
I haven't played mid in like 6 months.
That's crazy. I play mid every day because my life is mid. Oh! Or it used to be. BRB sec. Ooh, this time I'm going to go AP Shaco.
There you go.
Which is just as bad as 80 Shaco. When I do it. Oh! Your worst decisions will haunt you.
I don't want to go AD mid.
I feel like I understand that my worst decisions will haunt me. That's kind of like intrinsic to like regret. I don't know why this is like some like big Oh, by the way, I got the script entirely written for my Noah Gunderson video. This one. Give me my biscuits, please. Thank you. Hey, there's our boy.
Hello.
How's it going, Mr. Antisocial?
How goes it? Fuck, it's Trinidad.
When are you moving to Canada, bro?
Again, I have to get all my finances in a row before. It's gonna take at least a couple months.
I got you. You paid back how much have you paid back your landlord, man?
I owe him $2,000 now. I owed him $3,000, so I'm getting there.
You give any money back to other Papa?
Not yet. I definitely plan to very soon.
Got you.
Trying to do a little here, a little there to what I do owe for everyone.
And you also got your car payment you got to maintain, all that shit.
Yeah.
Just so you know, though, I'm an enforcer now. If Steve doesn't get anything back in 4 months, I got to put this screwdriver. Nah, dude, I'm just going to put the screwdriver down the tip of your dick. Just a little
that
sound.
Works too.
That's the only way I could come now.
This is not a child-friendly stream.
I feel like I should run Ignite against Olaf or Tryndamere, but
I feel like you should be Ignite, bro.
I think Tryndamere might be mid, Olaf top.
I think I'm going to keep Flash. I think Flash is the way to go.
Well, it's either going to go really good or really bad.
Yes.
We have a lot of AP.
Ew. I mean, yeah, but if they build AP, then our misfortune should theoretically be able to. But fuck! It's also low elo, bro. People don't like. Bro, thank you, Discord, you fucking fiend. I want it that way. Tell me why.
Man, that was such a funny moment at the end of that movie. This is the end when they.
Dude.
Backstreet Boys.
It'd have been really funny if one of the Backstreet Boys was in hell. That would have been even
just
more.
One of them wasn't there.
Like, where's the other guy? Oh, he didn't make it. Oh, cool. Oh, is he coming over this way? Come here, little monster.
What's up, Heckram? Alright, he's leaving.
Misfortune had a flash. Okay.
Only you can prevent a fed Heckram.
True.
Oh, dude. He's playing Tito in the top lane. Dude, that 2XKO game comes out soon, the fighting game. Timo looks so fun. I know, he looks so fun, dude. Oh, Misfortune's dead. Good job, Misfortune.
Yep. That sounds pretty epic.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you got 2 crits there out of 3, huh, Tryndamere?
Yeah, I'm not excited for the 2 late game demigods. Attack speed and kings.
Come on, hit the fucking minions, you dipshit. I'm literally tanking this shit, man.
I'm surprised you didn't want to pick all solo lanes.
I just go Phil. I don't care what I play. I don't even have a character anymore. Do not let him walk in that. Ow. Thanks, bro.
I think I might go stun bot build.
Nice. This MF is really bad. Nice. All right, whatever. You know, sometimes you gotta get yourself a little bit of a dunce.
I'm coming, Ramus. You don't need to do this.
You know you could not walk into her shit. I say that as I walk into her shit.
You're bad.
That didn't feel good. I didn't like that. Just walk away, lady. Just let him come to us.
He felt the wrath of the squirrel. For now.
Just get the fucking farm. Push it. She's not here, you dumb bitch. Push it. She's not here. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, Heckram as that dragon.
Dang.
Jinx is gonna be really fed. I would probably get out of there, buddy. Okay. Well, you're dead.
That might be.
Yeah, the Jinx is way better than the Misfortune. What's up, pussy?
Matter, bud. You're not getting no farm. What's happening?
Probably.
missed
Why did my screen lock? Okay, there we go.
All right, guys. This one's probably GG, realistically. This Jinx is hyper fed, and a few minutes in against a Misfortune. Nice. Why are you using abilities on the wave now?
Fuck. Top laner's missing.
Try to at least get it under the wave so it crashes.
He's 30 farm behind me.
Grubs are up. Hex next to him. I do no damage to this guy because he just heals it all. Trindamir's coming. Okay, what is this guy doing? He's attacking the back one. Alright. I'm outie. This Ramus is kind of retarded.
Nice. That should be a dead. Oh! Should be a dead.
Honestly. Oh. That didn't work out.
I can't believe I made it out of that.
I don't know where Trindamir is. Coming.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Trindamir's here now.
Could you imagine being so bad you miss everything against me? Like, I had one direction to go. What are you doing? Okay, I'll take it.
He's keeping up the farm with her, which is nice.
And stayed inside that. They're gonna die to the
Atomic got her.
burn. Oh!
Ooh.
That was really lucky. Jesus Christ.
Damn it. I could have autoed one more time.
After this game, I need to take a quick shower and get ready for my girlfriend getting home. See what she wants to do for the day and all that, and then I'll probably be back around if she doesn't have any plans, or we will see.
Well.
I was really wish you would have committed to that, lady. But you're going to die regardless, so it wasn't worth running away. I almost got Brand. Wake up, Ramus. And or just okay.
Pink ward OP.
Okay. Now everyone dies, and now what's her name gets a fuck ton of. That's cool, man. It's good. There we go. Jinx is now 7-2. Hell yeah, dude! I love watching a hyper carry get super fed, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
My laner's missing. I might be coming mid. Yep. I'm sorry. He's 40 CS under me. He doesn't want to be here.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm dead. That's fine.
Oh, I think our ADC rage quit, or I don't know. They're just sitting in base for a while. Maybe they're waiting for gold.
That is a big fucking spider. That was a big fucking spider.
Damn right. You sit at the fucking tower, dude. I'm gonna take the 2 waves, bitch. I'm gonna just let it sit there and do nothing. We gotta keep pressure on the map, girl. We gotta get shit done. Sorry.
Olaf's missing now. For mid. They might be baiting me in to hit the tower, so Heck and him just gank me. Who knows? Yep. Okay.
I don't know. We want to do that.
Yep. Kinda saw this coming. Okay.
Oh, thank you for the non-needed help, Ramus.
Oh, they got my pink.
Friend. Well, I almost killed Enderman.
They're on drag.
Kind of sad that I didn't.
Misfortune, you need to not walk where you are, sweetheart. I had to blow flash not to get hit. Thank you. Give me my cooldown boots. Cooldown booties.
LOL.
Lol. Nice. Get fucked, bitch. Oh, Rand is there. My bad, bro.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, he left lane a while ago.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
But he actually left lane via recall and just walked to you from that. I am a vampire. I came to watch you die.
Now they're gonna get rift.
Yeah, they might. Not yet, though. Trinimir doesn't want it, and neither does Olaf. Because he went this one instead of the healing one. He went the assassin one.
Oh.
Okay, Ramus is just standing still. Okay, now you want it? Now that you stood there for 15 seconds?
Ah.
I have a wave.
Was so close.
Yeah. I still killed the motherfucker. Though we will lose tower, but it's all right. Ty already took his. He said, "Who do you fucking take me for, bitch?"
Yup. Level 28. I fear no man. I am the little scout that can. Why is she in her face? What the fuck? Nice. Scariest shit I ever seen. How them shrooms feel, buddy? Come back.
I wanted to watch that guy burn.
Yeah, he wants no part.
All right.
I'll go butt if you want to go mid.
Hello, friend.
Okay, never mind. She's just dead.
Yeah, she does that a lot.
Oh shit! I got like 4 mid. No health, no ultimate. Oh, this tower's gone too. All right. I'm coming back. They're probably gonna gun it right to you, so I say we hard push mid. They're gonna answer his push.
That tower is pretty much done for.
Trinimir's gonna go top.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and you can head back top. I mean, I'm gonna shove the living fuck out of this. They're at dragon now.
Yep, enemy up top. He had another shroom. What's up, motherfucker? Goodbye, motherfuckers. I want to talk to you for a second.
Well, this person's gonna die.
Yeah, I don't know what Ramos is doing. Drama support. I don't... Nice. And he almost walked into your shroom? Oh. Sorry, I was unfaithful. No, Nikki, always spend time with your girl. I am but an inconsequential thing on the internet. I'm a disembodied voice with chubby cheeks. That could mean whatever you want it to mean. Oh no, I'm like lagging, bro. What the fuck is happening? What is happening right now? Oh my god.
I think Brand is warding around here.
Dude, I'm lagging so hard. I don't know what's happening.
Oop, I'm dead.
Coming?
Might as well try and get the wave.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, she's dead. Like, dude, I'm lagging so bad right now. Okay, well, now I'm back down to 28. It's going to be exactly, dude. Exactly, Nikki. All right, well, now my shit's back to 28. So what the fuck was that? Oh, my God, dude. Okay. Doesn't seem like I'm not doing it now. What the that was like just a hiccup in the fucking I don't know, that's weird. Their ADC's 3 levels above me, dude. That's so wild.
Oh shit. There's 2 up here.
Oh my god, dude, our team is just so weak. I mean, Derek did so much damage, but it doesn't mean anything, dude.
Yeah, killed Jinx. That's like all I could do.
Yeah. 24 years cancer free. Hell yeah. Oh, League of Legends is just not a fun game, dude. The only time
winning.
That's the only time this game is worth a fuck is when you're playing ARAM, dude. You just get stuck in like a 15-minute grudge match where you just slowly deaths by 1,000 cuts.
I feel like this Rammus doesn't really know what's going on.
I hate ARAM.
Yeah, I don't like ARAM either. I like ranked and arena.
The only time this game is enjoyable when it's over in fucking 15 minutes.
Great time.
I know what that means. Well, yeah.
I'm gonna try and finally clear this ward, I guess, while Rammus goes and gets himself killed. Okay, Jinx, you really want to do this? Oh, she has cleanse.
Quick silver slash, yeah. The outplay button. I can't even put wards on the map before a fight breaks out, so I only have, what is this, a 38 vision score as support? This is wild. She's 2 different things in one body. Yeah, I know what you meant.
You little bitch.
Well, there's Mountain Soul for them.
Mm-hmm.
This Rammus, man.
Hecarim was just bot lane and he's already mid. That's fucking wild, dude.
Hello, friend. Oh God.
Oh, cool. I'm lagging again. Hell yeah. My buttons aren't doing what I tell them to do.
Guy. Oh, he's gone.
Okay.
Nice ghost. You gonna come back?
I can't stop my movements. They're like delayed.
Oh God. Yeah.
You know what? You can just have the tower, Trendamere. Her communism is because her immune system and her blood and her bone marrow all belong to her donor. So check swab DNA test says Amira and blood DNA says she's someone else. That's wild.
I just don't like.
Like, dude, everything is fucking lagging, man. Yeah, I'm done after this. This game is dog shit. I can't stand playing this fucking thing. Like, everyone is just dying constantly. Our ADC's never fucking doing anything. She's down so much farm. Like, she would just walk into auto attack range of Jinx. Like, bro, it's so like the fact that one person can single-handedly completely sideline.
My game's starting to feel like glue too.
Yeah, bro. This is not a good fucking feeling. I feel like I'm held hostage by one dipshit. They're two dipshits. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, holy fuck, dude.
I don't know. I still enjoy the game.
How?
I play what I want and I have fun.
Yeah, but then you still lose the game because you have retards on your team that don't know what the fuck they're doing. And their net code is dog shit. Like, I can't even fucking move. I hit Alt 5 minutes ago. I'm still pressing Alt. Jesus Christ.
God. Well, they're all there. Well, two of them. Yeah, I feel like you get less discrepancy in teams when you play, like, ranked flexed or, like, ranked. Because, like, the plays that you make tend to be better with a team that does the same.
Yeah. Well, so the MMR is going to be more on point because it has to matter there, right? Like, normals are meant to learn the game. Like, no one's, like, putting their name on the line. So ranked is where everyone tries and shit. Like, Jesus Christ. I literally cannot move my character. I have no idea what's fucking happening, dude. Like, bro, move, Shaco. This is me clicking back and forth. You see how long that fucking delay is? It takes for, like, yeah, dude, like, that's me clicking back as quickly as possible, bro. This is terrible. Turn around. I got one.
That's a champ, all right.
Yep.
I queued. Ooh, die, Hecker, and die.
Hecker on the
You might
low
not.
left, Trindamere.
Oh.
We laugh. And
Hey.
champ.
Oh, I did get him.
And then laning phase takes way too fucking long, too. You mean that bitch for 15 fucking minutes? Ha! Well, you know, Jinx is definitely on Elder Dragon. Let's stop and fight the Hecker, or what's his name? God damn, bro.
What's your clone not popping? Okay. Yeah, there's just nothing.
Look at Tito, bro.
Attack too strong.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm done with League of Legends for a minute, bro. This game pisses me off more than anything, dude. Politics is the more enjoyable experience. Watching Hassan talk about imperialism is better than playing League of Legends. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I can only give one, so I'm going to give it to our son.
Appreciate it.
All right, guys. I'm going to take a break in my stream here, man.
Have a good one.
And then I'll be on tomorrow. I might even be on tonight, depending on what we got going on. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Have you guys yourself a wonderful day. Stay classy, stay beautiful, stay sexy. Ooh. Peace.
See ya.